Hi, guys. Thank you for indulging me for that. I am feeling very much like I need some distractions tonight. If you've been following me on Twitter or really any social media, you'll know that something a little distressing happened today with my sweet little pumpkin boy, my kitty cat. Some stuff happened. He's okay now. But at any rate, today's been very dramatic, and I figured it was time for some Snatcher to take my mind off of it. I hope that volume is not too loud. Anyways, welcome back to Snatcher. We are gonna go right ahead into part 3. And yeah, I guess we'll just kind of see what the game has in store. Last we left off, we were going into the Snatcher hospital, which sounds absolutely ridiculous and wonderful at the same time. Snatcher! Okay, let me make sure that... Oh. Good! It's not recognizing my controller. Hang tight, guys. Set configuration. Let me try this again. I'm so sorry. I gotta reconfigure my controller here. Give me just a moment. So up. Oh, you're not even... You don't even think my controller's plugged in. That's good. Hang on. We're gonna fix this. No, you're still not... This is good. I probably should have tested this before starting the stream. It's been a while. Forgive me, guys. I am so sorry. Oh, boy. It really doesn't want to work, does it? I swear to God, this controller is just suddenly not working. This is good. This is real good. This is... I am... I want you guys to understand what I've just done. Twice now. I kept plugging in the wrong USB. I have like 8 million different cables on my desk. I kept plugging in my tablet, expecting it to work as my controller. Let's see if it works this time. Oh, good. It's not. That's good. Cancel. That's real good. Well, guys, we are off to a fantastic start. I am super professional about all of this. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm gonna try and restart this. Hang tight, guys. Hang tight. I am so... Welcome back to the stream! It's technical difficulties, the stream. We're really good at this. Oh my goodness. And you know, if I had done pre-recorded things, this wouldn't even be an issue, but you know. Wouldn't be a stream without technical difficulties. Are you gonna play nice? You're not gonna play nice. That's real good. Let's try this. It's just straight up not sensing my damn controller. Why? It should be You know what? We're just gonna use my keyboard this time. We're just gonna use my keyboard. Okay. We're gonna go with keyboard instead. Got it. Okay, we're gonna go with keyboard. This is really awkward. Oh, boy. We gonna start the game? Is it gonna... There we go. Okay. Okay, at least it works. It's not, Oh, this is gonna be a disaster. I do really want to get my controller to work, but it just isn't playing nice. Let me try one last time before we really get going here. I do have it set up for my keyboard. I could do that, but that wouldn't be any fun. Use controller. Okay, up. Oh, there it goes. I got it working. I got it working. Hang on. And... Okay, apply, go, and we are back in super professional. All right, so, okay, we are here at Queen's Hospital. We are here at Queen's Hospital, and man, I've forgotten how to do this game. All right, let's look at the building first.
The building dates from the 20th century. There is no sign that they are in business.
Okay, let's fix this up here. Hi. Let's look around at the neon sign. Yeah, sure.
This sign looks like it says Olean, even from quite close.
All right.
There is a rather wide road passing by the hospital. A number of cars are parked illegally on it.
That's good. Okay, so we are in a very good area. All right, let's investigate.
Although it is quite aged, it appears to have been adequately maintained. The only entrance appears to be at the front of the building. I can't speak tonight. Let's go ahead and look at the neon sign. Not surprisingly, part of the neon sign is, in fact, burned out.
Thanks, Metal Gear. All right.
We are quite a distance from any shopping or residential areas.
And finally, let's investigate the fucking door.
The door is locked, but even I can open a mechanism this simple.
Don't set off any burglar alarms or anything. Are we... I guess we're just gonna go. Let's go in.
I'll enter Queen's Hospital's security program and disable the lock.
Thanks, Metal Gear. Okay.
Lock disabled. All right, I'll open the door.
I'm nervous because there are gonna be snatchers in here. At least everything points to there being snatchers in here. All right, we're inside. Awfully dark. It sure freaking is. Everything's blue when it's dark. All right. No. Let's look around first. Let's look at the area.
There is a reception booth in the center of the lobby and 3 doors along the wall behind it.
All right.
There is dust everywhere.
Thank you. Nobody in the booth. The monitors are switched off. I'm not gonna bother doing the voice for all the little things. Oh, doors 1, 2, or 3. Let's go with door. What's behind door number 1? The door is closed. Okay, thanks, Metal Gear. That door is closed. Is the last door not? They're all closed. Thanks. Thanks, Metal Gear. Let's investigate the area. No movement, okay. Well, if they're not in business at the moment, what's the neon sign on for?
If it appears abandoned, homeless and other people may move into the building.
That's actually a very good point.
What filth! There's no operational hospital in the world with floors this dirty.
He's like, personally offended.
A solid layer of dust has been collected. It hasn't been operated for several months. What's this? There are some kind of switches here.
Oh boy. All right, let's investigate the doors first. Okay, they're not automatic. Okay, so there's a control somewhere, so we have to find out. I'm guessing the controls are these switches.
It says door control 1, 2, 3. These switches must be for those doors over there. Apparently, they are operated from here.
I guess we're gonna use a switch. Here we go. Which switch should we go? Which switch should we go with? Are we gonna do door number 1, door number 2, or door number 3? I'll wait for a minute. And explain a question I see in the chat over there. It says, what exactly is a Snatcher? A Snatcher, as we understand it at this point in the game, is kind of a robot, sort of a Terminator sort of deal, where like half the robot is actually bioorganic material. And what they do is they kill people, and then they wear their skin like suits and replace them in society, and nobody really knows what their goal is or why they're even here in the first place. Where they came from, where they go, Cotton Eye Joe, so on and so forth. We don't know much of anything about them. We are currently playing as Gillian Seed, a detective whose job it is to investigate the Snatcher problem and see if he can figure out what their motives are and thwart them, hopefully, if he can do it in time. We have about half a year to do so left, according to the story, because currently the only way to really tell them apart from humans, just at a glance, is to see if they have any skin damage. Apparently they are hypersensitive to the sun. All right, let's see. Door numbers. I'm seeing a bunch of door number 2. Let's go for door number 2.
I'll push switch number 2. Door number 2 has opened.
All right, let's look at door number 2. I'm actually kind of nervous. Thanks, Metal Gear! That door sure is fucking open! Oh, no. I meant to investigate door number 2. Okay, thanks, Metal Gear. You were super helpful. You're not gonna tell me anything. Here we fucking go. We're in door number 2.
We're in room number 2.
Yeah, okay, wow. This is terrifying. Let's look around the room.
A number of specialized devices and machines are located throughout the room.
Let's look at the ceiling.
Genital manipulators, various lasers, microsurgery implements. The place seems well equipped.
All right. Well, you could have sex change surgery here if you really wanted. All right.
There are jars for preserving items in formaldehyde and a number of other containers and chemicals.
All right. So, typical mad scientist laboratory looking thing.
There are various types of biotech equipment. They were apparently carrying out some rather involved project.
Maybe like, I don't know, treating snatchers? You know. It's a very expensive monitor with super high resolution for medical applications. Okay. Yeah. Let's look at the containers. Nothing.
There is nothing pleasant in any of the containers.
How would you know? You're a robot. All right.
Equipment and supplies for experiments have been left right where they were when they were being used.
Which means somebody got out of here fast. Cobwebs. Oh, no sign that it's been used. That's weird. Okay. No sign that any of them had been touched. Okay. So this place seems pretty abandoned, but that doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Nothing set up for operation, but things were left being used?
This equipment would need extensive maintenance before it could be used.
Okay, so maybe this particular room isn't anything suspicious. It's just creepy. Yeah, okay. Alright, there's nothing to see in here. Let's go for... I'm gonna pick door number 1. Okay. I'm gonna close door number 2. Because I get nervous when, like, doors are left open in situations like this. I don't want something to, like, track me, you know? Oof, room number 1 is not any more pleasant. All right, let's look around. Around the room.
There is an operating table. It would appear that this room was used for surgery or treatment of some kind.
All right.
Camera and lighting equipment for surgery are everywhere.
Okay, so yeah, this is just an operating room. Virtual reality monitor. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. It's pretty high tech, but like pseudoscience that kind of sort of makes sense if you put it in context. Layer of dust on the sheet. Yeah, this place has been abandoned as well. Let's look around. Oh no, I don't like that function! Because that means something could be hiding in my periphery in one of the rooms. Oh, I'm actually super fucking nervous, especially with what Gillian just said. So Gillian's, like, humanoid, very, very human sixth sense is going off, like all the alarm bells, the hairs on the back of his neck, and then Metal Gear is just like, what?
I am a robot. I only have the very de facto senses. What is a sixth sense? I do not understand this. I'm not reading any motion. There is no one in the area besides us.
Bullshit. There's something else in here.
There has been no maintenance of this equipment for some time. It would take some work before it could be used.
There's something else in here.
It's an adjustable bed, but it's covered with dust. There is no sign that it has been used
recently. I can read. I'm like expecting something to be on the side of that. I don't like this. It's spooky. This isn't even a scary game. All right. Sure, let's exit. I'm closing that fucking door. I don't like it. All right, we're gonna go into door number 3 and see what's in there. By the way, guys, if you weren't present for the Bendy and the Ink Machine streams, I'm not gonna talk about the game very much, but I don't play horror games very much. Bendy is like the only exception. So the reason for that is I get super nervous in any horror situation. If you saw me playing chapter 2 of Bendy, you saw that in action when like the super obvious jump scare at the end of the chapter was about to happen. And I swear to God, I stopped the stream and I like sat there for several minutes just holding my head in my hands. I'm not good with spooky stuff. All right, let's go into door number 3. I don't like this at all. It's totally dark in here. I can't see a thing.
I have a light installed just for situations like this. Please use it if necessary.
Fuck you! Oh, fuck right off! Fuck right off with this mechanic. That is so cool, but I am gonna lose my mind. I'm so scared with this stuff.
You operate the light with the direction key.
Yeah, okay. Press the B button together with the direction key to move the light. Otherwise, the direction key navigates through commands as... This is so cool. What the hell, Kojima? Dude, what year was this game again? Like 97-ish? This is super cool. This music is good too. I'm freaking out. They wouldn't put anything right away. They wouldn't. All right, let's investigate that. Monitor designed.
It's a monitor designed for use with a computer.
They'll have me investigate a couple of things before they do something spooky.
It's a whiteboard with a copy prevention device installed.
Something's gonna pop up and I'm gonna scream. I'm just gonna warn you guys right now. I'm gonna scream. I should probably lower the volume in advance of that. Oh boy. Oh boy.
It's a very old photograph. Judging from the condition of the inks and paper, I would suspect that it is at least 50 years old.
What's a picture like this doing on the wall here? Metal, what is this a photo of?
One moment, please. I'll scan my data files. I have a positive ID. It's the Cathedral of Saint Basil. Saint Basil? Basil? It's a famous cathedral that was a Moscow landmark before the catastrophe.
Metal Gear's voice is literally just like one lisp away from being your typical nerd accent. My own lisp is poking through with that. St. Basil's Cathedral. Have I heard of that? I can't seem to remember. Oh, okay, so this has got something to do with his lost past.
Come to think of it, there was a map of Moscow on the wall in Freddie Nielsen's apartment. Wasn't there?
Or what? Wasn't there? Why don't you end that with a question mark? Like there's, like it's supposed... It's a question. There was a map, wasn't there? Yes, that's how you should read that, with that proper intonation. Moscow, eh? What connection do the Snatchers have with Moscow? They're Russian! This is super cool, but I am losing my mind.
There seems to be a scrap of paper caught between these two drawers. The others are empty. It appears that someone tried to straighten up in a hurry.
Let me see that paper.
Here it is.
What? What is this? It looks like Chinese or something. Metal translated.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see. Patient record, first examination. I'm not familiar with the next 5 characters. It's the first time I've ever seen any of them.
I thought you were supposed to be really good at Chinese.
My strongest areas are in chop suey, egg foo young, and wontons.
Rare Chinese characters. Or maybe some kind of code? At any rate, this is definitely part of someone's chart. If we can figure out these characters, we may be able to uncover another Snatcher.
What do you suppose happened to the other records?
Looks like someone cleaned them out of here. Maybe they knew we were coming.
Somehow I get the feeling that the Snatchers know what we're up to. I'll store the fragment of the file.
Where's the music? Where's the music? Okay, it's back. It's back. But why did it cut out? Why did it fucking cut out? Outer Heaven matches. All right.
Outer Heaven seems to be quite a popular spot with our Snatcher friends. I would suspect that they go there to select their victims. I will store these matches as evidence.
Every hair on the back of my neck is standing right up right now. You see nothing unusual. I see everything unusual, Metal Gear. Yeah, so rails and shit. Maybe I should be, like, looking at things, too, instead of just investigating. Yep. Okay. Oh, but I didn't mean to click that again. Wrong button. It's a monitor. Looks like one for a personal computer. Yeah, okay. Spooky.
Wait a minute, I think I saw something move.
Where? I don't see anything.
That's odd. Maybe I just imagined it.
Fuck off. Fuck right off. Fuck right off, Metal Gear. Fuck right off. Oh my god, fuck off. I am so spooked right now. Oh. It's a vase, there are no flowers. Wait. Damn, there's nobody anywhere. Is this really one of the Snatcher's hideouts?
Just relax, Gillian. It may not be much, but we have uncovered some clues.
Completely ordinary vase. Yeah, bullshit.
Just my imagination, I guess. These things happen, you know.
Yeah, no. You're a fucking robot! These things don't just happen with robots! My heart's pounding. Oh, God. It's probably just there to mess with me, but I'm so spooked right now. Alright, we're exiting. Oh, you're right. He does have detectors. Yeah, I feel like something's got to do with that vase, like, because there were rails in the ground underneath the desk, which means the desk slides, and there's probably like an escape route under there. I feel like it's got something to do with that really conspicuous vase. The question is, what goes in the vase? What's in my possessions? What do I have? Wait, yeah, so let's look at my possessions. What do I got? What do I got? What do I got? I got a patient record. Yeah, okay. Some matches, a chess piece. Okay. Head out? You want me to head out? Okay. We're gonna exit for now. Hardy har har. Going outside, it asks as a question just to make you uncertain because there's something else you gotta do in there. Going back inside. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like it at all. We're gonna go back in room number 3. I'm so spooked. I need somebody else here with me. I'm so spooked right now. Oh, he's not letting me use the motion detector right now. Like, this music is so atmospheric. Dude, this is so old. Like, what a good game. What a good game. Okay. I don't have the ability to use my items here. So maybe it is just my imagination. I feel like, okay, everything else in this game has been like, yeah, press the thing multiple times and see what happens eventually. And so I'm... alright, fine. Fine, Metal Gear, fine. He wants me to leave the hospital. And yet, as soon as we do leave the hospital, he's just like, are you sure? And it's like, fuck you. What am I supposed to do right now? Are we, no, we're gonna, What do I... Ah! He won't let me do anything. He won't let me use his motion detector. Oh, Juan, you got a good idea. Okay, we're gonna go into a different room. Let's go into the spooky red room. Anything I can do in here? No, you're not gonna let me use your motion detector. Thanks. Thanks. All right. I don't think anything has changed in this room, but the first room had that mechanic where you could look around. So I'm gonna look around one more time in here. All right. Well, maybe I can. Yeah, no, I've already looked. Okay, we're gonna go into room number 1. Maybe it has something to do with like which doors are open at which time. Like maybe something runs between them or something like that. So we're gonna open room number 1 into that spooky looking around mechanic, and I'm gonna also scream. It's gonna be something in my fucking periphery. I don't trust you, Metal Gear. You're the one who said you saw something in the corner of your eye. Okay. See, here's the thing. I can't tell which part the game is trying to, like, deceive me with. Because I do have some evidence. I could run back to headquarters and, like, do some stuff there, and maybe that is what I have to do. But at the same time, when I you know, Metal is trying to tell me, hey, maybe let's leave the hospital for now. And then when I do leave the hospital, he's like, we're going? What do you want me to do? All right, we're good. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna open all the doors. Open all the doors at the same time. Why does that unnerve me so much? We're gonna go back into door number 1. Alright, nothing in here. The abrupt music change just like set me on edge just now. Okay, we're gonna go into door number 3. Yeah, maybe something in a certain order. Okay, we're switching the light on. Turn on that light. Click on the chair. Yeah, got it. Thanks, Metal Gear. I know how to use it. Thanks. What chair did you see? There wasn't any chair in here that I saw. It's just desk and, like, stuff around the area. Yeah, Metal Gear logic.
Nothing comes up on my sensors.
Also, I think I saw something move. Like, dude! Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Wait, no, I should have shut the light off while I was in here and then taken a look. I'm gonna do that one more time. We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna leave. As if nothing happens that way. Let's look. Alright, what? He's not gonna let... Whatever. Okay. Alright, we're leaving. We're leaving! I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Goodbye. I've already investigated everything in that room. It even gave me like a little bit of extra dialogue to say like, all right, we've seen everything. That's weird, those cars' lights are on. Oh, is this just a main street? It's probably just a main thoroughfare. Okay, so definitely we do have to get underneath that desk somehow. Call the one dude that runs Outer Heaven. You're not talking about Napoleon, are you? Because I don't think I can call him anymore. Let's go to Junker HQ first. You go to Junker. Or do you mean, Juan, are you talking about the dude who I freaked out by accidentally showing him my police badge? Alright, we're gonna exit here. Pushing. Ah, my upper back keeps cracking. Hi, Mika. Investigation's doing some weird shit. I'm gonna show her this evidence I found. The patient record.
What's this, Chinese? I've never seen characters like this before. Why don't you ask that Chinese guy you know?
Yeah, okay. Got it. Cool. I'm gonna call him while we're here in front of Mika. Alright. And let's call Napoleon 395644. 395644. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, the Sonic shirt. I'm pointing in the wrong direction.
The number you have reached is not in service at this time. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JT&T Neo Kobe.
That's funny. I'm sure I got the phone number right.
Perhaps the Snatchers have killed Napoleon too.
Huh? What's the symbol?
It looks vaguely familiar.
Yeah, that's the dude who was standing outside of Outer Heaven. Where in the world is Napoleon gone? Alright, we're going to Outer Heaven.
A wolf man! Aha! Now I understand! Gillian, I know where Napoleon is. Have you figured it out? Let's hurry up and head there.
Yep. Alright, cool. Anyway, yeah, I was trying to show off my shirt. It says, it's kind of hard for me to stand up in here, but it says, Chili Dogs, Green Hill Zone, fast, free delivery, rings accepted. Juan gave me this for Christmas. It's one of my favorite shirts. It's super comfy. Alright. Hey guys, let's try not to bring, like, song lyrics and stuff in here unless it's actually relevant. Alright, let's head out and enter the turbo cycle. Okay, we are going to go to Outer Heaven. Peanut Techno, get off my ass! I didn't think. It's not that I didn't know, I just didn't think. I know you don't go into like some seedy club and show everybody, hey, I'm a police officer! That went well. What would we like to do? We would like to exit the turbo cycle. Hi! He was the guy who sneezed earlier. Do you guys remember that? As soon as we met him, the first thing he did was like sneeze. Hi. You really remind me of somebody I know. I bet that's you, right, Napoleon?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anybody named Napoleon.
I know it's you, Napoleon. Now cut this stupid act.
I'm afraid you've got the wrong man, sir.
Come on, Napoleon. What's the problem? Stop this nonsense.
Hey, I'm just the doorman.
He did have a similar voice, if I remember right. Alright, let's look around. Hey, Barker.
It's that doorman with the wolf makeup again. Apparently, it is not masquerade time right now. A few drunks can be seen in the area, just sitting by the roadside.
All the drinking and parties in the world won't get rid of them. They're for real.
Gillian, humans are a rather weak species, aren't they?
That's right. And it's just that weakness that those Snatchers are trying to exploit. Alright. Here's the thing. It's not currently masquerade hours, so why is Barker wearing a mask? Hey, are you who I think you are?
Hey, what are you doing? Lay off!
If you don't...
If you don't lay off, I'll have to call someone out here.
Napoleon, that's you, right?
What a bother. Do you have any proof that this Napoleon and I are the same person?
Proof. You want proof? Proof. Body type. No, he certainly doesn't have the same body type, at least from what I could tell. Napoleon was squatter, shorter, fatter. This guy is like normal human-sized. At least, that's what it seems like, given like where he's positioned on the screen. It's really hard to tell how tall any of these characters are. What do you mean, smell? Alright, we're gonna save. Vocal pattern, though.
Which file number would you like to save it in?
Alright, we're gonna save right over save number 1. Wow, words. Yes, of course, it's okay to overwrite. Wait. Of course I want to continue play. What are you saying? All right. All right, give proof. We're gonna go for vocal pattern first. Yeah, you have this. It's like when you're playing Ace Attorney and you present evidence and the music doesn't stop and you know instantly that you fucked up. Aww. Napoleon really didn't have that much of an accent. So, but it's strange that it would be there alongside vocal pattern as if it's a different thing. You know, I wonder if they have the same accent in the Japanese version. I'm sorry, I love this music. Okay. We're gonna go for accent. Same exact thing. Yeah, all right. None of these are the same. None of these are actually like valid proof. I should have read that out loud.
Is that the best reason you've got?
Yeah, no, okay. So, we're gonna interrogate him a bit more. Everything will be fine. I guarantee your safety. Don't worry. Now take that mask off.
What? You've been going on like this and you don't even have any proof? You still don't know how to use your head, do you?
I mean, use my head. This is really a pain. Let's just take this mask off. Ouch. Cemented firmly into place. I think, No, it's just a high quality mask, right? Because it wouldn't make sense for him to be a snatcher. It wouldn't, because he sneezed earlier. So it's probably just like really, really high grade makeup like glued onto the face. Look around. Look at Barker again. It's the same makeup. Can't determine if it's the same. That's actually very true, Gillian. Okay. Alright, whatever. What do you want me to tell him? Personality. That wormy, untrustworthy attitude of yours is just like him.
If that's proof, then I'm a policeman.
I'm a policeman. That's it. You and he are the same height.
Is that the best reason you've got? Excuse me.
Now I've got it. It's that sneeze. I remember. You sneezed just like him. He has hay fever.
All right, you win. I've had enough fun for now. I just wanted to play with you for a bit. Nice work, Gillian. You're a first-rate junker. Go on in.
I can't tell if he's being sarcastic there or...
Have a seat, Gillian. We're safer in a crowded place like this.
Jeez, you really had me fooled. 2 rolls in 1.
Gesundheit.
Well, you know, you gotta understand. Being an informer isn't exactly the safest job on the planet, you know. That's why it's important to be a master of disguise, like me.
Yeah, but I feel pretty stupid. I mean, all that time I was asking you about where Jean went, I didn't realize I was asking someone who actually worked there.
Hey, I was just as surprised as you were. But I didn't know that Gibson had been here. You see, I wasn't working that day.
Anyhow, it's not masquerade night today. Why don't you take that mask off, Napoleon? It's a little unnerving sitting here talking to a wolf.
Yeah, what is this?
All right. I suppose there's no harm there. Boy.
Hi.
You really work up a sweat in these full-face masks.
Oh, boy. Maybe you should have left that on.
What?
This poor bastard.
Still, you did a nice job of figuring out who I was.
Yeah, by going
Come
through...
on, Napoleon.
Oh.
That stupid phone recording with the wolf man? JT&T would never do anything that tasteless. Besides, what really tipped me off was that constant sneezing of yours.
Sneezes, eh?
That's right, I forgot
well,
he was
listen, you want me
sneezing.
to tell you why I'm called Napoleon?
Because winter gets the best of you. Napoleon Bonaparte sent his enormous army into Russia in 1812, but suffered a major defeat because of the snow.
I get it.
Yeah, the sneezing isn't a cold. It's my allergy to snow 9 pollen. So, anyhow, what did you want to know?
I've got a couple of questions to ask you.
That's fucking brilliant! I love that! What the hell? That's so clever! Okay. Oh my fucking god. Okay, let's look around. Let's look at the area first.
It's not masquerade time at the moment, but don't be staring at the customers, okay? Makes them nervous, you know.
Alright. Let's look at the table.
Don't worry, we'll be safe at this table. It's the most isolated place in the... It's the most isolated in the place.
Alright, let's look at Napoleon. That doorman look suits you, Napoleon. A heck of a lot better than that Santa getup, anyway.
Mind your own business.
Yeah, alright. Let's investigate. I'm not gonna frisk him again. I've already done that.
With this many people here, we won't stand out. You can talk safely about anything you like.
Yeah. And we are here to talk, but I am also here to play a video game, and that means going through every exhaustive option.
I've scanned for listening devices, and there are none. Feel free to discuss anything you like.
Come on, you gotta learn to trust people.
Jesus Christ. What I hate is that my impression just now of Napoleon isn't really that far off from his actual voice actor. It's horrible. Alright. You're Chinese, right?
That's right. Purebred, I might add. I came to Neo Kobe just after I turned 20.
That was a while ago. I'm just gonna ask him a bit more.
My only memories of the place are from after they lost the war. It wasn't a pretty picture.
The war. How old are you, Napoleon? I'm gonna ask you one more time.
I'll tell you, the catastrophe really changed my life. Everything about it. That was a crazy time.
Just gonna keep asking. Okay, he's done. All right, let's show him the thing. We're gonna show him that weird patient record. Would you take a good look at this for me? What's it mean? You're Chinese, right?
Well, I'm not surprised that you had trouble with this.
What's that mean?
These are Chinese characters for chemical elements, hardly in standard use. If I wasn't a science major, I probably wouldn't know them myself. It's a simple code using the characters.
Okay, you want to tell me more about that? What's this about Chinese chemical element characters? What do you mean?
The character on the far left is beryllium. The next one and the very last one are nitrogen. The third one stands for sulfur.
I'm just gonna write this down. Let's see. Beryllium, nitrogen, sulfur, and oxygen, and then one more nitrogen, right? Okay. Can somebody quickly check that against the periodic table and tell me what the chemical element, names, the abbreviations for those are? Beryllium, nitrogen, sulfur, and oxygen. Oh, is Gillian gonna do it? Alright, let's infer. So I think if I remember right, I mean, it's beryllium is Be, nitrogen is just N, sulfur is S, right? Oxygen is just O, and then nitrogen again. Benson. The name is Benson. All right, I'm gonna type this in. Benson. Hey, I was right.
So that's it. Benson. Beryllium is Be, nitrogen is N, sulfur is S, and oxygen is O. And another N makes Benson.
He sounds like he's
Benson
just like...
was encoded on this file.
Benson. I sure hope it is not referring to the chief, Benson Cunningham.
Or to our friendly engineer, Mr. Harry Benson.
That fucking scare cord.
No, that couldn't be. No way.
But the possibility, though remote, does exist.
Metal, I want you to cut off all your data transmissions to headquarters now.
That's
Understood.
right.
Now disabling automatic transmission routines.
Gibson cut off
Now,
transmission as
no
well.
further data transmissions to headquarters will be executed.
My God. A Snatcher in Junker headquarters? We've got to get there quick. Let's go, Metal.
See you later, Junker. Today's little information tidbit is on me. Now take care, Gillian. Don't get yourself taken out by some Snatcher. I think I'll lay low for a while. You know, after all, you are my main source of income.
You be careful too, Napoleon. You get killed and you won't be able to sneeze anymore.
What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah, what is that supposed to...
See you, Napoleon.
Just like get
Metal,
cut off?
let's
Yeah,
go.
okay, bye. We're leaving. We're leaving. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Like, oh, I love that because there's like good reasons to suspect both of them aside from just like they're both their names are Benson. Harry, number one, has this like apparent aging thing, which makes him kind of suspicious. But the other thing is like about Harry, he was super attached to Gibson. So that would, if he was a Snatcher, then that would mean that his drinking habit, and like the fact that he went drinking after Gibson was killed, and along with the fact that he was attached to Gibson, were like a really good act, or he was unusual for a Snatcher. But really, the evidence is against Harry being a Snatcher. But the chief, I felt something wrong about him, and I said so right when I met him. Granted, I was saying that about literally everybody. However, in my defense, like, the chief, he's barely had anything to do with this. You would think we'd be in constant contact, but no. Even after we've discovered all this stuff, like, we check in with him now and then after every, like, milestone, but nothing significant. So we're gonna go check out Junker headquarters. Yeah, it's entirely possible that there are, like, good Snatchers, too. But I don't know. I don't trust that. I don't like that assumption because that's not very Kojima. At least not this era of Kojima. I don't know. Maybe I'm guessing wrong. Maybe there's a good Snatcher who's been with us the whole time. I would love that. I love that kind of plot twist, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
This is the reception area.
Hi, Gillian. How was your day? Mika, the Chief and Harry,
The Chief and Harry are out right now, I think.
Oh, really? I've broken the code that was on that patient record. It was the patient's name. In other words, I've uncovered a possible Snatcher. What? Who? Oh my god, it's not someone I know, is it? I don't know their full name, but the name Benson was written on the file. In other words, Benson Cunningham, the chief, or our friendly engineer, Harry Benson.
As spooky.
So that's the situation. You be careful too, Mika. That's terrible. We're all friends. I know you don't want to believe it, but we're dealing with Snatchers. That's the way they operate.
Oh, that's messed up.
Ask her opinion. Mika, what do you think?
It must be some kind of a mistake.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's understandable, but we're gonna move. I don't think Mika's gonna have anything significant to say, so we're gonna go straight to the chief's office because he's the guy I suspect most.
This is the chief's office. He's not in at the moment.
So either the chief or Harry is a Snatcher, or, you know, like some random other person named Benson, but because this is a video game.
Let's look for evidence. We have to proceed with the investigation with the utmost care at this point.
Let's start with the search in this room here. Let's start the search with this room here. Yeah, I can read. Let's look around. Yeah, no, Iron, I don't think that it would be, like, fabricated because, like, this is an awfully specific code. Using Chinese characters of element names to infer the English names of those elements, and then the abbreviations of the English names of those elements that were originally written in Chinese. Like, that's a pretty long shot. All right.
It's the chief's chair. The chief's not in it.
Yes, thank you, Metal Gear. That was spectacular deduction.
The monitor is switched off.
That's unusual. It's the first time I've ever seen it shut off.
I'm not really sure, but it appears to be just a picture of a flower. Ah! Ah! That's it! I gotta get some flowers and put them in the vase. It's the same vase, I think. It's the same vase, right? It looks like the same vase.
face, right? Hey, whoa. Let's not spam, guys. Come on. Okay, we're gonna investigate. Look at the chair.
The chair's surface temperature is quite low.
Quite low.
It looks like the chief's been up for a while.
That's actually a good question. Do Snatcher's body heat, like, does that approximate the body heat of humans? Or are they colder because they're robots? Oh, did I read that line in... was that a Gillian line that I read in Metal Gear's voice? Whatever.
Most of the monitors are quite cold.
They haven't been used in a while. Let's look at the picture.
This has always bothered me. Don't you think this picture seems a little out of place with the atmosphere of this room?
Yeah, that had always bugged me too. It's almost as if it's meant to be there to serve as a clue in game design. Yeah, okay. Let's go to Harry's room.
This is engineering. Harry is not in.
So both of them are out. Alright, let's try this last room. Yeah, that's the thing. Is this room also has a picture that looks out of place, but knowing Harry's personality, that doesn't surprise me that he would have like a vintage poster of what looks like some kind of musician or a celebrity. Alright, let's look around.
It's a poster of a famous pop star from the previous century. It's a picture from Harry's childhood. There is something on the desk. There is a box of matches and a memo.
Can I say a two-syllable word?
Memo. It says face to face.
Face to face? Face to face. I'm gonna write that down. Hang on. Face to face. Harry's desk. Memo, face to face. Let's look at the box of matches now. Whoops, that's the wrong window. Matches.
Outer Heaven's logo appears in the box.
What? Outer Heaven matches? Harry had Outer Heaven matches? Oh, I love what he's doing here. Outer Heaven matches. Yeah. Okay, he's stacking the evidence against Harry. I'm saying, when I say he, I'm talking about Kojima. Kojima's deliberately making it look like Harry is kind of suspicious. Like, oh, what's he doing with all this suspicious stuff? Like, there's perfectly logical reasons for all of this. So that photo, either that really is Harry as a child, which means he had a childhood, which means he can't be a Snatcher, or it's his son who looks just like him. Which means, biologically, if he's able to have a son, he's not a Snatcher. Harry is not the Snatcher here. Going to Outer Heaven and eating food at Outer Heaven, that just means he went to Outer Heaven. It's just a seedy joint. Not everybody who goes to Outer Heaven is a Snatcher. And the face-to-face thing, that sounds like it's like, meet me face-to-face. We'll have a fight mano a mano, brother. No, it's that's, I guarantee you it's like an album. All right. Oh, I love it. Okay. We're gonna head out. Where would I like to go? I would like to go to the detective's room. Because why not? I don't think there's going to be anything to do in here. I'm just kind of investigating. Oh, okay, yeah. Nothing really to do here. Let's go out to the front. I don't like this. No, let's go to the chief's office one more time. That was weird. Alright, let's go to the front. Hi, Jamel Vinson. Thanks for finding me through Stipendium stuff. I'm glad you liked the video. It was a lot of fun to sing for that. Yeah, in case you guys missed that, I did some vocal work and supplied some harmonies and stuff to Stipendium's new Subnautica video. So go check that out if you haven't already. Alright, we are gonna go back. Where can I get flowers? Where can I get flowers? We're gonna enter the turbo cycle. Okay, we're gonna keep investigating shit then. Okay, fine. Now maybe I'll talk to Mika.
Harry's out right now. He seemed to be going after the chief when he left. Said he had to check on something.
Oh, I love it! Because that makes it seem like, oh, I'm a Snatcher, I'm gonna go kill the chief of police. And it's like, no, he's suspicious of the chief. Harry's smart. He was Gibson's best friend. Ah, it's so good. Okay, or the face-to-face thing was the chief, like, daring him. Oh no! Don't you kill Harry! Don't kill Harry! Don't kill Harry! Ah! Oh, please don't kill Harry.
He's been a little restless lately. He seemed to be investigating something.
Oh, don't you fucking kill Harry.
I wonder if that's the hospital Jean found. The chief has been really busy lately. He'll be attending the Kyoto summit next month, and he's had a lot of meetings and stuff related to that.
I'll ask about the Kyoto summit in just a moment.
The chief is out right now. I don't know when he'll be back.
Yeah, the chief is definitely planting stuff against him. Oh, Mika's really conflicted. The Kyoto summit, what's that?
It's the annual summit of the leaders of the world's advanced countries. It'll be taking place in Old Kyoto this year.
I'm gonna ask her one more thing about the summit.
One of the topics on this year's agenda is the Snatcher menace.
So going around and changing public opinions about the Snatcher situation, we got it under control, no need to panic. The chief of police would be in the perfect position to assuage any fears about that. Or even lead people to believe that it's just a conspiracy theory. This is building up really well.
Other countries are starting to worry that Snatchers are not just a Neo-Kobe problem anymore.
Alright. Yeah, okay.
Where shall we go?
Alright, okay, so there's more stuff to find here. Okay. What do I do? Do I just have to keep talking to Mika? I'm not gonna investigate her. Stop that.
Do I have any video memory? Little John. So that neon was for a hospital called Queens, eh?
Yeah, okay. Video memory of the temple.
How exotic. I wonder where this temple is.
It's St. Basil's temple. Yeah, okay, whatever. No. Is it the same one? Did I forget something? That's not Basil's temple. Was it? Wait a second. Okay, yeah, it was. Okay. I definitely skipped right through whatever she said. It's probably not important. Okay. What do I have to show her? Matches.
What?
Matches? I don't smoke. Harry's the only person at the agency who smokes.
So it was Chinese. I thought that's what it was.
Yeah, okay. Let me see. I don't have anything else to show her. What does this game want me to do? What do you want me to do? I'm gonna go to the shooting range. Nobody else in the room. I don't think we're gonna find anything in here. When you stop the music like that, every alarm bell in my head rings. We're gonna go to the computer room. I'm gonna look up face to face. Hi, Jordan. In the slot she goes.
User confirmed as Gillian Seed. Welcome to Jordan. What sort of information do you need?
Alright, we're gonna load a fact file about face-to-face. Oh, never mind. Yeah, never mind. Okay, I forgot that I can't, like... We're gonna search for Benson.
Benson Cunningham. Chief, Junker Agency, age 46, height 180 centimeters, weight 75 kilograms, blood type B+, leads Special Anti-Snatcher Force, Foxhound.
Are you fucking serious?
Leads Special Anti-Snatcher Force, Foxhound, before being named Junker Chief. Also served as tactical instructor in Foxhound Special Force in the 20s. Participated in 2033 Wellington Olympics in Judo.
Foxhound? Really? Uh-huh. Yeah, okay, Kojima, I see you. How many Metal Gear references does that make? So many fucking references. It doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. We got Outer Heaven, we got Foxhound, we got Metal Gear itself. Random Hajil is basically wearing a sneaking suit. Like... Okay. Can't believe he's a fucking Foxhound member. This is too much for me. Yeah, okay. We're gonna move. Well, no, the Anti-Snatcher Force is called Foxhound. Yeah, it's all connected! Okay, let's go to the engineer room again, I guess? I'm not sure what else there is to do here. Do-do-do.
It's definitely a box of the matches that Outer Heaven gives away to its regular customers.
Harry is the only one in headquarters who smokes. Do-do-do-do-do.
I can't believe that Harry might be a snatcher.
But he had matches from Outer Heaven.
No, I can't believe that Harry could be a snatcher.
Let's hang on to these matches.
That will not be necessary. They are identical to the ones we already have. I'm constantly recording everything that happens. It will be a burden on the investigation. Let's put them here.
Yeah, okay. Metal Gear doesn't want to believe that Harry's a snatcher because Harry built him. Oh, I meant to investigate something else. Memo.
It's in Harry's handwriting. I wonder if it is some kind of message.
This face-to-face thing has got to be the key. We have to search in areas that this brings to mind.
It probably means either search for face-to-face or watch out for face-to-face or something like that.
Hang on to this memo for me, Metal.
All right, I'll store this memo as evidence.
Yeah, okay. All right, let's try to leave now. Is it gonna let me leave? Okay, we're gonna keep searching, I guess. What else is there to search? Or should I just show her the face-to-face thing? Yeah, okay. I can't believe anybody still smokes these days. Oh, that's right, I need to show her the memo. Show her the memo. Face-to-face. I wonder if it means a kiss. Sorry, I'm sure that's not it. Nothing else on the Kyoto summit. I'm gonna ask her once more about Harry. Now that you mention it, he's been gone for several hours. That's odd. I wonder where he went. I swear to fucking God, Kojima, if you killed Harry.
That's right. He gave up smoking all of a sudden the other day, too. He was always such a heavy smoker, too. That's funny, isn't it?
A heavy smoker? So those matches were Harry's. Oh, but like suddenly giving up smoking a couple of days ago. Either something profound happened to him, because I know some people who suddenly just stop smoking cold turkey, which, you know, good job. But that's very unusual. It's very unlikely. For him to suddenly stop smoking, It sounds like suddenly he stopped being himself, but no. A Snatcher would be so much more meticulous about it. They'd be like, oh, okay, I'm gonna study everything this person does, and I'm gonna recreate the smoking habit too. Because it's not like they have lungs to worry about. Yeah, if he has a kid, if that photo is in fact his kid and not a younger self. Can I move now? Oh my god, what else do you want me to look for? Is there something I missed in the chief's office? Do I have to investigate something there that I didn't investigate already? What's that book on his desk? Wait, what's that book on his desk? Yeah, something's funny here. Yeah, okay, they're gonna point out that the picture is odd again. Is the monitor? It was shut off some time ago, yeah, okay. Chief's out.
Wait a minute. Do you notice anything odd about this picture? Look, doesn't it look like a face to you?
I love puzzle games. I wouldn't have figured that out. It's referencing those freaking silhouette things. Like, you know, you show somebody a picture. What do you see here? Do you see like two faces looking at each other, or do you see a vase? And it's all about positive and negative space.
Look, it looks like a face.
Yeah, I see it.
Look at this. I thought it was just a picture of the vase.
If you reverse the background of the drawing, it's two faces. Face to face.
This must be the face-to-face that Harry was memo. This picture was cleverly designed to take advantage of the human sense of sight.
What's that supposed to mean? That you can see it easily if you're not human?
Let's search more carefully.
Let me look at the picture! Check out the face-to-face part of it, will you?
There's a switch between the two faces. I'll push it. The picture flipped over to reveal a photograph.
Wait, have we seen that room? I've seen this somewhere before, but I just can't recall. What would a picture like this be doing here? Is it just the color scheme that I'm remembering, or is this something from his lost memory?
Based on the condition of the ink, I would judge this photograph to be at least 50 years old.
Metal, where was this picture taken?
All right, I will now search for data on this photo's location in the Alpha 1 network.
Is that Moscow?
This is a photograph of Red Square in Moscow, taken some time before the catastrophe.
Yes! The music! Red Square. What's a picture like that doing in the chief's office? Store that in your video memory for me, will you?
I have now stored the photo's image in my memory.
The chief had this picture?
Or someone planted it there to set up the chief.
And there were those matches that Harry had too. Which one is the Snatcher?
It will depend on what evidence we can turn up. Both of them seem suspicious.
Yeah, one of them seems significantly more suspicious than the other. Maybe it's somebody else entirely.
That's true. That patient chart with a Benson on it is quite suspect as well.
Maybe somebody wanted us to find it.
It seems pretty odd that the Snatchers would have left part of a patient's record behind in the first place.
Maybe it's a trap.
That can't be ruled out based on the evidence we've seen so far.
Oh, it's so tense! I need like remixes of this soundtrack. This is good shit. All right, we're gonna look at this photo one more time to see if it tells me anything new. Yeah, okay. Investigate photo. Metal, don't you think this is a little strange?
What's that?
If I was a Snatcher, I don't think I'd hide a picture in a place as out in the open as this.
Well, that's true.
So there must be some reason why the picture was here, even if it meant some risk. That's That's a good point. All right.
Before that, let me put this photo of Red Square back where we found it.
Yeah. We can't let anyone know that we've learned the secret of this picture.
Where would you like to go?
I'd like to leave. Get the fuck out of Dodge. And I don't want to show it to her. I feel like I should, but I also feel like I shouldn't because I don't want to put Mika in danger any more than she already is. All right, we're gonna leave. We are gonna go the turbo cycle.
Please be careful, Gillian.
Oh, the chief is so suspect.
Gillian, I have a video phone call from Jamie. I'll connect you.
That was my phone. That timing, though.
Gillian, it's me, Jamie. Listen carefully. You know that Queen's Hospital? I found out that they undertook a major expansion project in 2035 to put in a basement. That's right, they have a basement. Basement construction is really unusual here in Neo-Kobe. That's why there were still records of it. But there's more. The director of that hospital, Shin Shu-ho, has had his license suspended in the past for performing eugenics experiments at an illicit underground facility.
Are you telling me Queens has underground treatment facilities?
That has to be it, Gillian. Shin Shu-ho is performing skin operations on Snatchers underground.
And that means that Chin himself is also probably a Snatcher. Or rather, the real Chin, the original Chin, was snatched.
So, that entire ground-level complex is just a front for the underground facilities.
And if we hit that hospital, we can ruin the Snatcher's plans. Well, this is it, Metal. We're heading right into the enemy's headquarters this time.
Gillian?
Yeah?
This sounds really dangerous. I just wanted you to know, I want you to come home safe.
Jamie.
The reason I left you is because I thought you were pushing yourself too hard, being self-destructive. And it seemed like the wedding ring you were wearing when they found us had become a tremendous burden on you. I didn't want that to be the only reason we stayed together.
Oh, Jamie, I never felt that way at all.
I'll be waiting for you. We may not have our memories, but you are the only one I've ever shared any time with. Be careful, Gillian.
Jamie.
Are you all right, Gillian?
I'm not.
Yeah. All right, Metal, let's go. We have to pay a visit to Queen's Hospital. Her Majesty is waiting.
Act 3? Act 3? We get Act 3, boys? Guess not. Okay. Dude! What is going on? This is so good! Okay. We're gonna... I'm gonna stop by the apartment first. Yeah, okay, I guess we're just gonna go straight to Queen's Hospital. Never mind.
All right, setting course for Queen's Hospital.
That was like the perfect time for Act 3 to come in, so you can't blame me. I thought it was gonna be Act 3. Excuse me. Dude!
Just where do you think you're going?
This is most unusual. The turbo cycle seems to be out of control.
Switch over to manual. I'll take over.
Understood.
Ah!
I switched to manual control.
Ah!
Well, how is it?
What the? We've got no brakes! Metal!
What?
Take the brake system out! Pronto!
No!
Sorry, Gillian. Looks like sabotage. No doubt the Snatcher's handiwork.
Sabotage? But the only one who could work on the turbo cycle?
Worry about that later. Gillian, we've got to do something quickly.
No.
All right, here goes. It broke off.
I guess we've had it. Alright, we're jumping out.
We'd never survive it. It would be like jumping off the Brooklyn Bridge.
That's a rather dated image, don't you think? Wow. Okay, I guess our only option is to give up.
What? Are you giving up?
What? Yo! yeah, if we would never survive that. Drive into a sand pile, okay, maybe. But at the speed we're going, I don't think that we'd survive that either. What the fuck is the button? Press the big red button! All right, let's try a long shot. I'll push this button here.
And a good morning to you, my friend. Bud Miller with you here on the big 90.7. Looks like we're gonna have a bright...
I feel called out. Of course the player would want to go for the big fucking red button.
You've turned the radio on, Gillian. What are you doing?
I'm pressing the big red button. Okay, we're gonna go into the sand pile. All right, I'll try plowing this thing into a sand pile over there. Hang on tight.
Ah!
Damn, won't anything work? Okay, let's try hitting the sandbank one more time. Come on, baby. All we need to do is, like, slow down, right? Okay. Speed keeps increasing. Sideswiping. I thought you were gonna, like, go headlong into the cliff. Okay. You didn't make that clear. The afterburner. Whoops.
You boosted our thrust by 23%! Do something, Gillian! We're going to die! We're going to die!
We've had it. Oh, dear Lord. It's too fucking funny! Well, Metal, I haven't known you very long, but it's been fun.
Gillian?
Let's pray together. Actually, I'm not that religious.
I didn't think so. That's it, Gillian. Prayer! Look! A new command has appeared on the menu!
What is going on?
Damn. What else can we do? Metal, start punching buttons.
Any buttons at all?
Yes, push anything.
Yes! I live for this shit.
Doesn't seem to be doing any good.
Damn, I was sure that would work.
Gillian, the road makes a sharp right turn just 1,500 meters ahead. At this speed, we'll never make it. Gillian! Gillian!
Hey, Gillian! Huh? Over here! What's that?
Hajeel?
Gillian, over here! Where
Hey!
Gillian, you gotta jump over to my bike! Hurry!
800 meters until we reach the curve.
Metal, you go first!
What? Not again.
Move your butt! That curve's just ahead!
Understood. 1, 2, 3.
Boink! There he goes.
All right, Gillian.
He's
now
safe.
It's your turn. Keep her steady.
Okay.
300 meters until you reach the curve.
Gillian, jump! I can't! My timing's off.
150 meters.
Jump!
Gillian,
Jump!
now!
70 meters.
Now, Gillian!
Jump!
Now!
Oh, we're too late.
Gillian!
Yeah!
He didn't make it. Don't bury me so fast. I'm right here. Don't you even know how to ride a motorcycle?
Gillian, it's not much farther to Queen's Hospital, and you could probably use the exercise anyway. Why don't we just continue the rest of the way like this?
What just happened?
We've arrived at Queen's Hospital.
So, this is the place, huh? Random, are you sure you know what you're doing? This isn't going to be a field trip, you know. We may not come back.
And the bounty for this one will more than make up for it.
If you're around to spend it, that is.
Gillian, let's get going.
Oh my god! You guys saw that! What was that? That was the coolest shit! What year is this game again? What the fuck? That was straight out of an action movie! It used every single fucking trope and none of them worked except for the very last one. Okay. Let me compose my. I'm gonna take a quick break and get some water, cool down. I am roasting, actually. That was the coolest shit. I'm gonna be right back. Let me turn off the mic. Be right back. Back. Hi, guys. Okay, as you can probably tell, I took off my undershirt because I was roasting in here. I was getting like... Do you ever like start sweating when you get excited? That was the most exciting shit. I'm so happy. And I also brought back a drink. It is gold pea. Hold. I just said gold pea on stream. I just said I was drinking gold pea on stream. Somebody can cap that if they want it. I give you permission. Gold Peak iced tea. I can speak English. Gold Peak. I've had a long fucking day. That's my only defense. Gold Peak iced tea. Do you ever start saying one word and halfway through your mind just like changes it to a different word? My brain combined the word peak and tea into probably the most unfortunate result. I'm crying. Oh my god, it's been a long day and everything is funny to me right now. I'm crying. Oh my god. Okay. Let me drink my gold pea. Gold Peak iced tea, and the remainder of my dinner from earlier, it's just a burrito bowl and some chips. Healthy snack. All right, let's get back to it. All right, let's oh how long has my mouse been sitting there? Sorry guys. Alright, let us look, I guess. Let's look at the building.
The building is not.
Oh wait, we've already been here before. There's no need to look at the building. Let's go inside.
Now entering their security system.
And we also have a new member to our party. We have a random Hajil. I am extremely excited. We need flowers though for that vase. There's something to do with the vase. Vase to face, face to face, vase to vase. Ow. Alright, let's go in. Oh, the doors were left open like last time. It's cool that it kept that. It's really quiet in here. There has to be an entrance to the lower level in here somewhere. Alright, let's look around.
This looks like the waiting area.
Yeah, you said that before. Anything else? Pretty lonely reception area.
Now that you mention it, there were still a few things about that third room that we haven't cleared up yet.
Yeah, alright, fine, we'll go to the third room. I wanted to know what you guys said about anything else.
Gillian, let's try switching my light on, shall we?
Pitch black in here, ain't it? Actually, no, we're gonna talk first. What do you think of this room? The lack of lights is weird. I can't think of any reason for that.
So maybe the
Oh, that's not Metal Gear. So maybe the Snatchers don't need lights, huh? This room may have some kind of trap or other device in it. What kind of device are you talking about? Why don't we just take a good look around? Okay, fair, but I like conversation. It's like using the codec. You know, it's weird. Having random here makes me a little braver. It's like, as long as there's like a character here who I don't have to control to do something, but is gonna react. Yeah, okay. I know how to use the light. Thank you. You have the honors, Gillian. That's not where I meant to aim. Yeah, okay. We're back to spooks.
It's a monitor.
Yeah. Nothing special about a monitor, apparently.
It's a picture of St. Basil's Cathedral.
What's this? Looks like a castle or something.
There is still something about this room that we haven't examined yet.
Well, let's hurry up and check it out. Okay, fine, random.
What's this?
Face to face. Doesn't this look like the picture that's on the wall of the chief's office? Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. That's a famous optical illusion, isn't it? I get it. Their eyes don't register optical illusions. We better check that out.
It's not something a human would notice easily. It could be a sign of some kind.
I bet this vase is some kind of a switch.
All right, I will try lifting it up. Oh! The desk slid to one side, revealing a stairway leading down.
This apparently leads down to a lower level.
It looks like Jamie was right. Queen's Hospital does have a basement.
And that basement is the Snatcher's main lair. Out of the frying pan and into the fire, as they say. Well, what do we do now, Gillian?
Beep? Why not look? Why beep? We're gonna save first. It's a pretty dramatic moment to save on. Also, I'm feeling very conflicted right now because I was starting to get a crush on Gillian, and now I have a crush on Random. I crush very easily on fictional characters. I'm just gonna say that. Yeah, they do. They look like Snake and Liquid. It's great. Alright, we're gonna investigate the stairway.
Unlike the hallway, these stairs do not have any dust on them. Any dust on them. I can speak English correctly.
In other words, our friends use this, right? Alright.
I don't read anything at the moment.
Here we go.
It's a very narrow stairway. We'll have to go down single file.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, who's going to take the point?
That's obvious. The guy with the light.
Hey, that's not fair.
Well, well, what do we have here?
It's the hospital corridor.
It's the same hallway, but not the one that's on the first floor.
So what does that mean?
An entire floor of Queen's Hospital has been duplicated underground.
So the same floor is both upstairs and downstairs, sort of like parallel worlds.
So that desolate setup upstairs is all just a smokescreen. They're making it look like the place is closed down, but in reality, they're keeping themselves quite busy.
Gillian, that means we're already right in the middle of their headquarters. Please use extreme caution.
Okay! Got it!
There is a reception booth in the middle of the floor as upstairs, and there are 3 doors off the hallway.
Everything is exactly the same. It's like we've jumped through time or something. Alright.
Gillian, it means they use the same tile set due to graphical limitations.
Yeah. Okay.
It's been polished quite meticulously, nothing like upstairs at all.
I see. It was a linoleum floor, huh?
The monitors and control consoles are also appear well cared for.
In other words, this stuff gets looked at regularly. We better be real careful. I don't know why I'm like adding an extra accent to random, but like he sounds like he has one sometimes, and then he says something in like perfect Midwestern English. It's like, okay. You're just trying to do the cool guy voice.
The monitors are switched off, but the AC power lamps are still lit.
Okay. Thanks, Metal. Alright, we're gonna talk first. You never know where they could be hiding. Let's keep conversation to an absolute minimum. Yeah, okay, fine. You're no fun, Random. Yeah, Random is just Dude Bro Ocelot. Juan, you need to stop. Oh my god. See, the funny thing is, the Metal Gear references, they're hilarious and also hilariously appropriate. Because I'm not saying it's the same story. It's not, and they're not even quite the same characters, but there are elements about them that are just like, okay, yeah, Kojima was reusing the same concepts in completely new ways, and it's like, that's some good shit right there. Alright. It's even better because, like, cinematic parallels between these games, you realize these take place in the same universe. I'm not saying they're descendants of the snakes because they can't be, the snakes are sterile, but you get me. You're pretty good. Oh, I did that wrong. It's like... How does he do that? Is it this? Or is it this? I think it's this. We're gonna get back to the game. Okay. Okay, let's do... Alright, let's look at the switches.
What's this? Unlike the first floor, there are only 2 door switches.
That's odd. Let's go for switch 1.
All right, I'll push switch 1. Door number 1 opened.
Let's go! All right, let's check out the first room.
We're in room number 1.
The lights are on, unlike upstairs. Smell. Whoa, the smell from those drugs could knock a guy down. I wonder if this is where they carry out their treatment. It sure looks that way. I'm using the same voice for Random that I kinda use for Sans when I play Undertale. Alright,
All right, let's look over the entire room.
Ha! Fuck you, Kojima, that's clever!
It's a Snatcher!
Don't scare me like that, it's just a specimen. That's fucking funny! Alright.
There is nothing of note besides the medical equipment. Besides the standard X and gamma rays, they can also project neutron, and proton particle beams with this equipment. I would suspect that is used in cancer treatment.
I don't trust that just hanging out there. That thing's operational. I guarantee it.
There are monitors for ultrasound, MRI scanners, and other imaging equipment. They are already connected to the nearby machines. I'm not picking up any movement, at least not anymore. There was some movement, but I've lost it now.
I mean, that makes sense considering we're right in their headquarters.
This is rather grotesque. It's somewhat distorted. For a medical model, it is quite inaccurate.
That means it's not a medical model. It's just that's a Snatcher model. I'm gonna look over. Is it looking at me? Did it move its head? Ah, I knew it! Fuck! 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 Ah! Ah! Aim for the head! I gotta draw my fucking gun! I knew it moved its fucking head!
Did I get it?
The Snatcher's functions have been terminated. There's no doubt now that this is their maintenance facility. This one was probably still waiting to get its artificial skin installed.
So this is what they really look like, huh?
Yeah, that's the scariest thing about them. You can't tell them from real people once they've got that skin on.
Perhaps that's humanity's great weakness. We're always judging books by their cover.
And it's just that human weakness that they're out to take advantage of.
All right, Random. Metal, let's go.
Stop getting
The
philosophical!
HQ's junk squad can take care of him
hello.
later. We've got an investigation to do.
Oh, fuck! Fuck you! Fuck you! That was close, Gillian. Yeah, I took 3 hits back there.
That was quite a tough...
That's random. That was quite a tough customer. You get a few hundred of those together, and that would be it. I did take 3 hits.
Gillian, let's get on with the investigation.
Yeah, why didn't Random do anything? Aren't you armed, my dude? The stench from that Snatcher we wasted is still around. So it looks like this is where they're doing their treatment, and the proof is over there on the floor. Don't let your guard down. His friends are probably around here somewhere. Please, God, I swear to God, if Random betrays me, I'm gonna be so upset. I'm gonna be so upset. I know you're right, Victoria Pauls, but Kojima isn't known to abuse gameplay for the sake of abusing gameplay. If you're playing the game, you're doing it for a reason. Like, if something can be relegated to a cutscene, he will put it in a cutscene. All right. Okay, it won't be moving again. That's good. Looking at the Snatcher. Yes, thank you. Okay, we're getting out of here. Keep my blaster ready. Fuck! Do I at least regain health? Do I regain health at least? We're gonna close that door. Just pretend that didn't happen. Into room number 2 we go. This is safe, right? Eee, yummy! Look at this. Some kind of testing equipment is running. That's a real nasty sound. Gets on my nerves.
This room seems to be their real biotech research lab.
Looks like Frankenstein could show up any minute.
It is well equipped with micro manipulators, various types of lasers. It has a microsurgery system.
No cobwebs in this room.
There are a number of jars for formaldehyde and other chemicals. There are a number of machines for biotech experiments. It seems they are quite serious about their work. They are all finest quality monitors, microscopes, and the like.
Okay, one more thing to look at.
Perhaps they are culturing skin cells.
Yeah, that makes sense. Let's investigate. Around the room.
The room is illuminated with red light. It makes for a very disquieting atmosphere.
What are they doing down here? What's with all those samples? This looks like a lot more like a... This looks like a lot more than a place to treat skin cancer. It does, though. It's like this is where they're putting the Snatchers together, almost.
Argon lasers? Argon or argon? Argon lasers? Argon dye lasers? It's a device for selectively destroying certain types of cancer cells. They also have the latest gene cannon.
Genes! Nanomachines, son! Alright,
Everything is quite neatly organized. There are samples here of monoclonal antibodies.
What in the world is that?
Antibodies which are said to have beneficial effects on cancerous melanomas.
There's no mistake. This is definitely their maintenance hospital.
DNA synthesizers, DNA sequencers, a nucleic acid extractor, chromatography equipment, automatic pipetting devices. There's a particle accelerator used to generate a stream of heavy particles for a number of different treatment techniques. The machine is in standby mode.
It looks like the Snatchers were working on artificial skin regeneration techniques as well as various cancer treatments. This is so eerie, man!
This is quite an impressive array of equipment. Some university hospitals are not stocked this well. NMR, nuclear magnetic resonance, microscopes, STMs, scanning tunnel microscopes, high voltage electron microscopes, electron beam holography cameras, street cameras. Gillian, the Snatchers obviously possess much greater intelligence than we have previously given them credit for. Nevertheless, their technology seems somewhat dated.
Dated? What do you mean by that?
The equipment and techniques they are using, most of these methods were abandoned years ago. This is well beyond the current level of technology in most developed countries. It's a rough approximation, but I would say that they are 20 to 30 years behind the times. What's more, judging from the imbalance of the research material here, it appears to be primarily the work of one individual.
You're telling me that all this work on the Snatcher's artificial skin is being carried out by one person and not some government institution?
The design of the lab itself is in violation of a number of the biohazard prevention safety codes. While a few safety cabinets have been installed, there is no autoclave or gas sterilizer anywhere. This is quite far from P4 level. I'd seriously doubt that this lab was set up by a government or any other large organization.
That's a very astute observation there. Okay. Let's talk. That skeleton back there was probably waiting to get his skin here, huh? Do you think this place is only used for skin treatment?
Quiet, Gillian. They will hear us if we make too much noise.
That's right, I should be whispering as these characters, huh? Phew, what a smell. Ugh, smells like rotten fish or something. That's the smell of decomposing protein. So that's the smell of cancerous skin cells like Gibson wrote about, eh? Alright. Anything... Okay, yeah, I'll save, sure. I'd really like to, use your motion detector like I could the first time, but really we haven't been able to do that since encountering Gibson's corpse. Of course I want to continue. It's just getting good. Alright. Let's get out of here. Ugh, I feel sick. So now we're down to just room number 3. Yeah, and I want to close that room to pretend that we were never there. Not that we're exactly being sneaky since we left a dead body in room number 1, but you know, it's fine. We're gonna try and go into door number 3. Yeah, okay, if we open...
Alright, let's try pushing both buttons simultaneously.
The 2 buttons are on opposite panels, so there's no way one person can push them both alone. But if 2 of us work together, it might do it.
That's it, Gillian. It makes perfect sense. It's the same system they used to use in nuclear missile silos in the late 20th century. Eliminates the risk of one man going nuts and acting alone.
Well, it's hard to be sure, but let's give it a try anyway. I've got button 1. Random, you push number 2.
Are you guys gonna like unleash
You
the
ready?
Snatchers?
On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Come on!
You did it! Door number 3 opened.
With safety measures like that, they must have had a good reason for wanting to keep it closed.
You did it!
Thank you, Metal Gear! Thank you, Metal Gear! Half of that dialogue delivery sounded sarcastic. I love 80s dialogue. Alright, let's go in. Are you ready, Random? Let's have a look at the last room.
Good God!
I read 4 human skeletons in this room.
It's their morgue.
Perhaps victims of the Snatchers?
Well, it doesn't look like whoever put them here was too worried about making sure they would rest in peace.
No, it doesn't. These have got to be their victims.
This is probably where they hide the bodies of the originals they snatch from places like Outer Heaven.
They probably picked Outer Heaven because it gets a lot of VIP traffic. Plus, during masquerade time, they could work the place and still keep their identities secret.
Yeah, and the guy who set up the link between them and Outer Heaven was Freddy, that taxi driver. They must have gone after him not because of who he was, but what he did. After all, with a taxi, there's plenty of chances to milk your customers for information. That's probably how they learned about Outer Heaven and Plato's Cavern.
I've been wondering what they had done with the bodies.
Want to hide a book? What better place than the library? Need to hide a body? How about the morgue?
And for them, keeping the bodies hidden is crucial. I mean, if somebody who's supposed to be dead is out walking the streets, it wouldn't be too hard to figure out that something screwy is going on.
That means that if we can figure out who these bodies were, then we've just nailed 4 Snatchers.
Okay, so I wanna point something out real fast. Up until now, it was almost starting to sound like what the Snatchers were doing was like recreating the looks of their victims through like plastic surgery or something like that and cultured skin cells. No, they did what I was kind of joking that they were doing. They ripped the skin off these people. They're wearing them as actual suits. I said that in jest, but that's what they're actually doing. Oh my god! Dude, that's horrible! This is awesome!
It appears to have been a proper morgue at one time, but now is being used as little more than a closet. There is a ventilation duct on one side of the room.
Snake's just gonna pop out.
One of the bodies is still decomposing. The other 3 are little more than skeletons.
This music is so disquieting.
There is a cover on the duct, but it has been weakened by oxidation.
All right. Okay, I guess we'll smell the decomposing body. Ugh, what a horrible smell. Skeletons in a closet. Hey, Iron, that's clever. All right, let's investigate these bodies. Around the room first, I guess.
The only thing in the room besides the bodies is some dust and scraps, as well as the maggots infesting the newest body. A number of different insect larvae have infested the body. It hasn't been well preserved, to say the least.
But it's definitely a human body. Yeah, the question is...
It is connected to an underground air circulation system. It may even lead into the tube liner as well.
All right, let's investigate that body.
The insects infesting a decomposing body can be divided into 8 large groups. Each of those groups works on the body for roughly 15 days, making an 8 by 15 day or 4-month cycle. As such, an analysis of the variety, number, and size of the organisms on the body allows a rather accurate estimation of which group is currently present.
In other words, you can figure out how long the victim's been dead without analyzing the body itself, right?
On this particular body, flies have laid eggs, and the maggots have grown into adult flies, so it has been less than 30 days since death. As for the other 3 bodies, 1 full cycle has been completed, so at least 4 months have passed.
Cause of death. Can you determine the cause of death?
The bodies are severely damaged. Such a determination would require more extensive facilities than are available here.
Music, though! Oh, is that what it sounds like to you, Juan? Maybe, but like it looks like this, I guess, the newest body, though it's been decomposing for some time. Like, a decomposing corpse that has its skin, you're still gonna get patches of skin here and there. That's why, like, I mean, quite frankly, that's where the common depiction of zombies comes from, but this thing has no skin. What we see when we look at the close-up is just straight up muscle and blood still dripping off of it. Rotting muscle. You don't see any skin. Where is the skin, if not, you know, taken off and worn like a suit by something? What about the identity of the victims?
Hair, clothing, even teeth. Anything that could be used to make an identification is gone.
I mean, Metal Gear, I hate to point it out to you, Metal, but that thing definitely still has teeth. I mean, I'm not blind, those are teeth. And you could always take, like, you know, a DNA sample. You know, it's fine. Damn Snatchers. They were careful to make their identities didn't get out. If we even had some teeth, we might be able to make an ID. There are teeth! What about these teeth here?
They'd been deliberately misaligned to prevent identification.
Oh, yeah, okay, bullshit. The artist drew some teeth, and they were like, it's supposed to not have teeth. Fuck, come up with some kind of, like, bullshit explanation. Then I guess we'll never be able to ID them.
There is a way.
What? How? Oh, okay, maybe I'm wrong.
We can perform a simulated reconstruction. Fortunately, the skulls of the victims are still intact.
Reconstruction, eh? Good idea. Great idea. Let's reconstruct this body. Metal, let's do this reconstruction thing on the bodies.
Now performing simulated reconstruction of the head and facial features of each of the 4 victims.
Super grotesque.
Commencing with victim number 1.
Yeah!
Now performing craniometric analysis. X-ray and sagittal X-ray, magnetic resonance imaging, and positron CT data gathered. Complete cranial data now being compiled.
Do your thing, Metal.
Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction. First, victim's age. Estimate based on 1. Presence or absence of cranial fontanelles and chroma of epicranial sutures. 2. Area of facial region and cranium. 3. Height of upper and lower jaw and development of alveolar part. And 4. Location of cranial center of gravity. Next, victim's sex. Estimate based on 1. Overall size of cranium. 2. Parietal bone angle. And 3. Development of splachocranium. Lastly, victim's race. Estimate based on 1. Overall cranial configuration. 2. Volume of intercranial cavity. And 3. Mass of the skull. Now commencing soft feature reconstruction based on averaged results of above analysis. Reconstructing. Initial phase completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim's race, 10% based on use of average values.
That's random!
Now adding postulated hair and eye features.
That's... Fuck!
Reconstruction of head of first victim.
Oh, wait, no.
It's Freddie Nielsen.
Freddie.
Moving on to second victim. Now commencing
I
reconstruction.
reacted way too soon.
Now starting
I'm a
craniometric
dumbass.
analysis.
It's gonna be random, though. One of these is gonna be random.
Compiled using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction.
I feel silly.
Reconstructing. Initial
Yeah,
phase
okay, so
complete.
this must be
Margin of error on estimate of
must
victim's
be his
race,
wife.
10% based on use of average values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features.
The last one's gonna be random.
Reconstruction of head of second victim completed.
That's Lisa Nielsen.
Moving on to third victim. Now commencing reconstruction of features of
Ba-bump.
victim number 3.
Ba-bump.
Now starting craniometric analysis. Complete cranial data now being compiled using the same techniques as the
Skull
previous
is fractured.
reconstruction. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Reconstructing. Initial phase completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim's race, 10% based on use of average values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction of head of third victim completed.
Who in the world is that?
That's the director of Queen's Hospital, Shin Fui, what's his face,
Chin Shu Oh Gillian. Moving on to last victim.
Yeah,
Now
Gillian.
commencing reconstruction of features of victim number 4.
This one's the most recent. It's still decomposing.
Now starting craniometric analysis. Complete cranial data now being compiled using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction.
Please don't be random. Please
Craniometric
don't be random.
analysis
Please don't be
complete.
random. Please don't be random. Please
Now
don't be random.
commencing
Please don't be random.
reconstruction
Oh my
using
god.
the same
Swear to
techniques
God.
as the
Don't.
previous reconstruction. Reconstructing. Initial phase completed.
Random.
Margin of error on estimate of victim's race 10% based on use of averaged values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction of
chief.
head of final victim
The
completed.
chief.
It's the Chief!
What?
The Chief is a Snatcher! The Benson on the scrap of that patient record was Benson Cunningham.
Judging from the condition of the body, I would estimate that the snatching took place approximately 1 month ago.
So it was the Chief who sabotaged our turbo cycle. And those matches we found in Harry's room, the Chief must have put them there to try to set him up.
No doubt Harry figured it out and decided to leave that face-to-face message.
Not to mention stopping
Wait a
smoking.
minute. Didn't Mika say that Harry had left to go find the Chief?
That's right.
That's right. He was probably trying to track down some evidence on the Chief.
Gillian, I'd say that this Harry has put himself in a pretty dangerous spot.
If it was the Chief that sabotaged the turbo cycle, doesn't that mean that he already knows we're onto him?
Damn! Harry and Mika are in danger!
Fuck.
That's far enough, Junker. Your little investigation is over.
It's them!
Who? Snatchers? Get them!
Ah! I don't have. Oof.
My arm! I can't reach my blaster! I'm hitting the leg!
Is that the best you can do, Junker?
Who's there? Jin Shuo, you scum!
It seems you still have some fight left in you. You two are finished, but our plans move forward. We are now entering Phase 2. And when we do, not only this city, but the entire world will be ours to command.
Phase 2? What are you talking about?
As you know, our operations have been hindered up to now by the flaws in our artificial skin. The skin's shortcomings have kept us away from ultraviolet rays, forcing us to do our work at night, underground, or in the winter. In the end, we had to construct a hospital like this, all because of the flaws in our artificial skin.
This horribly dated
This
Chinese
is the
accent.
only difference between us and you humans.
This is. We're.
But now we have broken this barrier.
Huh?
We are on the verge
the
of developing a
worst
perfect
Chinese
artificial
accent.
skin, thanks to the cooperation of a new partner in our plan.
Perfect artificial skin? A new partner?
Once we have the new skin, nothing will be able to stop us. And with that, our plan moves to Phase 2. Our little experiment in this city will end, and we'll move in force to take over the world.
I knew it!
Don't be so sure. You won't get out of the city that easy.
You humans are always so overconfident, so naive.
What are you talking about?
I'm sure you're aware that the Kyoto Summit, being held to decide how to handle the Snatcher problem, opens tomorrow.
Metal, is that right?
Warning.
Yes. Countries around the world are concerned about the Snatcher problem. It will be one of the main topics discussed at this year's summit.
Make them mention
That's
that.
right. Tomorrow, we attack the summit.
You must be crazy. The security there will be incredible. You won't even get close.
Must I explain everything to you, Junker?
Mika already explained all
Aren't
this.
you even aware that a fellow Junker will be giving a special presentation at the summit?
The chief! Cunningham! So that's why you snatched him.
We've known that your chief would be speaking at the summit for over 3 months now.
Gillian, the summit is tomorrow. We have to hurry.
Listen, we have your chief. You Junkers are at our mercy, and so is this city. And tomorrow, we move on the world. Nothing can stop us now. We will finally achieve our long-awaited goal of global domination.
Who is this we you keep talking about?
We are an evolved life form, given life in the depths of the Kremlin by our creator,
Kojima.
Modnar. We are a new race.
Back up!
Modnar? Modnar? The Kremlin? Those names are familiar, but...
Our goal is to snatch all of the world's leaders and then achieve total control of human thought and worldwide racial unification.
You're insane. Humanity won't be so easily dominated. You underestimate the strength of the human spirit.
I think not. In the same way as the Nazis, our strategy begins with the overpowering of the spirit of the people. We will strike at you humans' weakest point, the most primitive part of your psychological makeup, your suspiciousness and fear. By provoking suspicion and mistrust throughout the populace, we will destroy that fragile fabric which holds your society together, that of trust. Fear is you humans' weak point. It is the primitive part of your brains that binds you forever to your animal ancestors and makes you vulnerable. By stimulating that part of your atavistic instincts, our plan can succeed magnificently.
Gillian, at this rate, they'll kill us all. You've got to get out alive. You're a Junker.
Just what did you have in mind?
I've got a big fireworks show ready for them. Better that than get snatched.
What? You're gonna blow yourself up? No, we're better off fighting together.
Hey, it won't work. I'm hit in the thigh. Ow, oh, damn. A bounty hunter can't do anything with a leg wound like this. I might as well have been shot in the head.
There must be some way out of here.
Hey, I wasn't doing
Vent
this job
right
just for
behind
fun.
ya.
I stayed ready for situations like this. I've always been prepared to go out with a bang.
It's December. A little late for fireworks.
So it'll be an off-season show.
No, I can't let you.
My belt's packed with TNT-PX. You know, that really strong stuff they use in the mines on Mars. One push, and this whole hospital will go. No trouble at all.
You know the mines on
No
Mars?
time to sit around
Sorry.
thinking, Junker boy. Go! What are you doing? Get your butt moving, you fool! Get out through this air shaft. I've got a powerful strobe on me. Its flash will screw up their sensors long enough for you to get out. Now, you with me? Fireworks are better from a distance anyway, Gillian.
Are you two finished chatting? Then I think it's time for you to
Okay.
die. We're quite busy, you know.
You ready? When I give the signal, break into the air shaft and run. And don't forget your blaster.
Metal, stay with me.
Yes, sir.
Random.
Gillian! Doesn't look like I'm gonna have a chance to call in that debt you owe me.
Don't worry. I'll pay it back to the Snatchers with interest.
All right, go! Run, Gillian!
Metal, are you okay? Metal, something broken?
Damaged somewhat.
What happened?
Random blew himself up after getting us into this air shaft.
Random.
Gillian, that explosion should have taken all of Queen's Hospital with it.
The thick walls of this duct must have shielded us from enough of the blast. If it wasn't for Random, we wouldn't have made it. Oh, Random.
Gillian, we have no time for grief now. We must get back to Junker Hill and process complete. Harry and Mika are in danger.
You're right. And I have to keep my promise to Random. But first, we have to figure out how to get out of here.
I can't see a thing. What should we do?
What the fuck? What is that voice acting? They just shoved the mic in front of her. They just gave her the mic and said, you're a stuttering robot. Like, act like you can't get the words out quite right. But the thing is, I'm sure I don't need to say it. I'm when a digital soundbite skips and does that kind of shit, it doesn't sound like that's all, folks. She did her best. God bless her. God bless her. She did her best. She even tried to do the speed up and slow down and the changing of pitches and shit. But oh my god, that was the fakest shit. And after that moment, dude, okay, we need to pause here and just, like, appreciate the fact that this 80s voice acting is exactly what it is. Holy shit. It keeps ruining the moment in absolutely the most hilarious ways, and yet it's so earnest. It's so genuine, and I fucking love it. It's so earnest. The first sound that Gillian makes after Random sacrifices himself, which, by the way, I'm gonna get to that in a moment. The reason I freaked out during that dialogue. The first sound Gillian makes is, oh. And then, okay, the Modnar thing. Okay, number one, yes, obvious anagram for Random. What did he say? I kind of started laughing halfway through it. What did he say? He said something to the effect of, like, Madnar is behind them, or Madnar is... Modnar is, like... Modnar plays some role. I forgot exactly what he said about Modnar, but I heard the name Modnar and I kind of stopped listening to the rest because Modnar is the name of the doctor, the scientist, rather. Scientist, yeah. I think he's called Dr. Madnar, Dr. Petrovich Madnar, in Metal Gear. The guy who made the first Metal Gear. Not counting Sahelanthropus. I'm talking about the Metal Gear in the game, Metal Gear. Modnar. The scientist's name is Modnar. So the fact that the Modnar legacy seems to just be continuing and cursing the timeline in this world is fucking hilarious to me. Okay, alright. Kojima! Let's go! This is no good. I can't tell anything just by groping around like this. And Metal Gear has a light.
Let there be light.
Oh, this is so cute!
There could be snatchers waiting for us. Please use extreme caution.
How far does this thing go?
Gillian, are you sure that this thing has an exit?
Let's look around.
There's some kind of scratches here.
Scratches? Check them out. Well, let me look at the other things first.
My light isn't powerful enough. It appears to continue on. What's this? There's some sand spilled here. How did this get here?
Yeah, this is odd.
It's constructed quite well. There are signs that construction to reinforce it has been carried out.
I swear to fucking God, if we wind up at, like, Shadow Moses, I'm gonna scream.
Alright, now analyzing this sand. Iron particles, high quantities of phosphorus. This type of sand is particular to the M district in Neo-Kobe.
The M district, eh? Around the old factory, right? What's that mean? What does that mean? Oh, it wouldn't be Shadow Moses, because Shadow Moses didn't exist at this time. Whatever.
This scratch was caused by the scraping of a very hard, claw-like object of some kind.
A Snatcher? Maybe they were using this as some kind of shortcut or back route. Metal, are you picking up any movement?
I'm afraid the shock of that explosion has damaged my motion detector.
So is it working or not?
I'm getting partial readings, but they are not as sensitive as they should be.
If we get attacked in a narrow area like this, we've had it.
Please pray for us, Gillian. We've got to make it out of here.
Damn. So I have to depend on my own eyes and ears, do I?
If we listen carefully, we may be able to hear something.
Carefully, yeah, well, I hear droplets of shit.
I can hear the sound of water flowing.
Then we must be close to a way out of this thing. Alright, let's move forward.
We can't go back. The way is blocked by debris.
Well, let's go forward.
We can probably keep moving forward, but it's likely to be a dead end.
Buried alive, eh? Great. Check real careful. There's gotta be a way out somewhere. Alright. Okay, as if something hard had bumped into them. Alright, let's investigate.
The sensors are not showing anything.
Okay, let's see. Let's listen again. Probably a sewer or something nearby. Yeah, okay. It's used regularly. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Huh.
Gillian, is it Snow 9? Alright, I will gather and analyze a sample of the air here. Gillian, the results are as I would have expected. Though the concentration is thin, there is definitely Snow 9 present.
Snow 9, huh? Is it okay to breathe it?
You will be safe at these concentrations.
Okay. Sneeze, huh? So there's gotta be some like, way that air is getting in here, otherwise there wouldn't be pollen getting in. Yeah, so about Random. I am not convinced he's dead. Like, I know, he just blew himself up with frickin' TMT. TNT. Thank you, Haley. That you can speak English. TNT. Dynamite. Dynamite. I know he just blew himself up, but you remember what we were talking about earlier? About the possibility of there being good Snatchers? We haven't seen enough of Random for me to be convinced that that's a good place for his character to die. I don't know, maybe I'm just reading too much into it, maybe I just don't want him to be dead. Who knows? Let's look around. Human body would not cause such marks. A Snatcher was dragged through. Okay, yeah. Man, what am I doing? Okay. Scratches, ground. Let's look at the ceiling again.
Reinforcing bars formed of level 4 hardness steel alloy have been installed. It's quite strong.
And that's what saved us. I guess we should thank them, eh?
It seems that this is not just a simple air duct.
It's probably like super obvious what to do. Nothing on the motion sensor. Yeah, we already examined the scratches. Let's look at the ground again.
The lower surface is constructed of reinforced concrete. This does not seem to be just an ordinary air duct.
Yes, we've already assumed that. It looks like the Snatchers have been using it to move around.
With these scratches and the presence of Snow 9, I'd say it's definite.
I sure don't want to meet up with any of them in a tight space like this. What do I... Okay, finally we can advance.
All right, continuing forward.
Jeez, this thing just keeps going. Fuck me. Oh, fuck. God damn. What the fuck? Oh, God, it's fast. As soon as it does that, you're boned because you can't react fast enough. I am so boned, I cannot miss another one. How am I even alive right now? Fuck me!
Oops.
Oops. Oh no, when did I save? Oops. Okay. Right. Draw my blaster. Why didn't you shoot? I definitely shot. Why didn't you shoot? Fuck me. Fuck. Oh God, they're so fast. Oh, fuck. There's so many. Why is this? My hands are so sweaty. This is hard. This is hard. You can't miss a single one. Oh, fuck, I missed one. Fuck off! Fuck off, all of you, fuck off! Okay, oh my God, there's so many, oh my God! No, don't you fucking dare, I see you! No! How long does that go? This is hard! I swear to God! I'm roasting, I have to open the door. We're gonna be here a little while, my hands are sweaty. This is hard! Juan, can you, teleport here and do this for me? Oh my God! No! What? No! Oh my God, these controls are so janky! Okay, it's good for what it is, but what it is really severely limited! This is not a very good shooter setup! It's probably as good as they could possibly do, but holy shit, this is really fucking hard! No! Fuck off! All y'all! Fuck off! No! I missed you! Don't want to miss you! Oh God, I have one more hit! Please, do not fucking kill me, I swear to- No! I swear I shot that one! I'm liking the theories that are happening in chat right now, but fuck off, every one of you, fuck off, all you little fucking bugs. I don't like bugs. I've never liked bugs. All bugs are stupid. Bugs suck. I hate spiders. One time, a spider crawled down my throat and laid eggs, and then it killed me. And now I came back because I am here specifically to kill spiders. I have been revived from that traumatic experience specifically to shoot all these goddamn spider snatchers. These things suck. Why are there so many? Oh my God. No. Nuh-uh. No. Fuck off. No, fuck off. No, you specifically, fuck off. No, fuck off. I missed my mouth. I didn't get good. I had 1 hit point left.
I'm no longer reading any motion.
Thank fucking God! Phew. They really build a lot of those things, don't they?
That was really close.
Yeah. Yeah. I took 5 hits. Only 1 more and it would have been curtains.
Those inspectors must be the security for the area.
Which means that at the end of this duct...
I'm not reading any more motion. Let's move on.
Don't want to meet up with any more of those spiders. Look, a way out.
We're saved, Gillian.
Metal, don't let your guard down. You know, Harry, it would have been great if you had installed a gun in Metal Gear. I know he's supposed to be a peaceful robot, but this is not a peaceful job.
What in the world?
It's like an old subway.
This is part of the tube liner, the city's long-abandoned subway system.
Hey!
You mean Queen's Hospital and this were connected?
Yes, it would appear that the Snatchers were using this to move from place to place. This would provide them with the perfect way to move about while still avoiding the ultraviolet rays they hate so much. We should have realized this sooner. The city is crisscrossed by the tube liner's old lines, and since they are abandoned, the Snatchers could move undetected as well.
Aha!
Oh.
That's how those 2 we caught a glimpse of at the abandoned factory where Gibson was killed were able to disappear so quickly. They must have used this subway.
That would appear to be correct. The tube liner passes underneath that factory site as well. That would also explain why sand from the factory was in the air duct at the hospital.
So this is the trick they were using to stay out of the sun and avoid being seen while they moved around.
Now we know why it took so long to uncover them.
All right, let's follow the subway. We should be able to get out when we get to the nearest station.
Now, Juan, the caps there are pretty appropriate, but it's not gonna let me save anytime soon. We are in a Kojima cutscene, my friend! How far does this bloody thing go?
We're probably lost.
I wonder where we are. Well, I'd like to save, but you're not gonna let me. Metal, how much farther do we have to go to reach the next station?
Since I don't know what our exact present location is, I cannot give you an accurate figure. This part of the system didn't have very many stations. We will probably have to walk quite a bit further.
Metal, can you see what's up ahead?
It appears that the tunnel continues for as far as I can see. The only sound is that of our own footsteps.
What part of the city is this?
I believe we are probably underneath the MR district.
Hey, Metal.
Yes, Gillian?
Nothing. Just wanted to make sure you were awake. Metal, can you hear any trains approaching?
What are you saying, Gillian? The tube liner system has been abandoned for years.
This is so atmospheric. There's no point to this. There's no gameplay point to this other than telling the story, other than showing you these characters. This is beautiful. Like, this is actually stunning. God damn, he's a master storyteller. Kojima, you're insane.
There is no sound besides what we are making. I'm not picking up any unusual sounds.
Huh.
Gillian, what's wrong?
Look, Metal, light!
Yes, but this doesn't look like a station.
What a thrill.
There's a ladder.
Where do you suppose it leads, Gillian?
I don't have the slightest, but let's climb it and see.
All right, now climbing the ladder.
With darkness and silence through
We seem
the
to have emerged
fuck
into an odd
me.
Wait, this room.
It's Freddie Nielsen's bathroom. He was using this shaft from the bathtub to get down into the subway. So that's how he did that.
That's
Yes.
clever.
As I recall, after you disposed of Lisa, he somehow entered the apartment without using the regular entrance.
Which he accomplished by using this secret passage into his bathtub.
The bathtub must be of a double construction. The bottom is actually a lid. When they wanted to hide the passage, all they needed to do was fill the tub. And to get in and out, they would just drain the water into another tank.
Jeez. Double-bottom bathtubs? Abandoned subways? Snatchers really go out of their way to stay out of the sun.
Okay, Gillian, let's head outside.
I like that. His profile picture looked at mine. We're saving, boys! I am not doing that gunfight again. God, what is this story? This is awesome! Of course I want to continue playing. I'm not entirely sure how much longer, but like I'm wide awake. This is fascinating. All right, let's look.
There is a ladder leading underground.
Let's look in the mirror.
You can see your reflection in the mirror.
I'd prefer not to be strangled like that again, thank you. Ha! Clever.
It looks like the junk team has already taken care of Freddy's remains.
Alright, let's investigate just a little bit around the room.
Nothing has changed since we were last here. The apartment has been sealed off by the Junker Agency and Kobe City Police. It appears that the faucet was a double construction, functioning as a switch as well. Don't worry, there's nobody else in the reflection.
Good.
We are the only ones in the room.
Alright, let's move out. We just got out of there. I don't need to go back underground.
This is Freddy's living room.
Alright, we're gonna look at that map again.
It is a large-scale map of Moscow.
Moscow, eh? Chin-Su-Oh over at Queen's Hospital had a picture of St. Basil's Cathedral. The chief keeps a picture of Red Square hidden. How come everybody is such a big Moscow fan these days? What's going on here?
Moscow seems to hold some clue to this whole thing, doesn't it?
Moscow. Did that guy say something about it?
Before the explosion, didn't Chin-Su-Oh say something about achieving what was meant to be 55 years ago and the depths of the Kremlin?
Now that you mention it, this map is from exactly that area, isn't it?
Moscow, 55 years ago. The key to understanding the map, the Snatchers, no doubt lies there.
This has to have some meaning. I don't think they'd paste a 50-year-old map up here just as a decoration.
It's a late 20th century map.
Yeah.
We are the only ones in the room.
Look at that map again. Yeah. Alright. Nothing else to do. Let's move out.
Be careful that you don't touch the tape lines.
Tape? You mean this laser beam? Oh, you mean this laser beam, right?
Don't break the beam, Gillian. You'll have people from headquarters all over the place. It's a security sensor, you know.
I see. Gotta make sure nobody messes with the evidence after all. Yeah. Jeez, I feel like I'm breaking into the place for something. Or something. You feeling like Snake there, buddy? Buckaroo? Paleo? Palamine?
We are outside of Nielsen's apartment.
Thank God. Now let's get back to headquarters. Oh boy, let's enter the turbo cycle and head back. Oh wait, that's right, we don't have a turbo cycle. Are there any taxis or anything around here?
Why don't we search the area?
Alright. Yeah. Other occupants have all moved out, that makes sense, I guess. They're like, oh shit, there were Snatchers here the whole time!
Look, there's a taxi over there.
Alright.
The cab is for hire. Shall we board it?
Yeah. I'm about to sneeze.
It's a black taxi, but we have little choice in the matter. Let's board, Gillian.
Alright, fine, let's go in the taxi.
Alright, let's board the taxi.
Thank you, Metal Gear.
We've boarded the taxi.
Thank you, Metal Gear. Where to, sir? This is a man cab. I can take you anywhere you want to go. Let's look around first. I want to see your face.
His face is concealed. Polarizing film has been placed on the rear view mirror.
Hey, this is a black taxi, you know. Don't be so nosy, okay?
The car has been modified to operate on manual only.
Come on, you know the unspoken rule. Drivers and passengers of black taxi aren't supposed to interfere with each other's business, you know? Yeah, but all things considered.
The driver's identification is not posted on the dashboard. Words. The driver is of medium height and medium build.
Come on, you know. Okay. He's just scolding me for trying to figure out who he is. All right, let's go. We're on urgent business. Get us to Junker headquarters as quickly as you can. Junker headquarters, eh? What do you want to go there for? Something going down? We're in a hurry. Is that some kind of a joke, sir? You can't be serious. This is a manned taxi, you know? I can't go to a place like that. Metal, I think we picked a weird taxi.
As he is seated, I am unable to make a precise measurement of his height.
Listen, I'm a junker. Take me to Junker headquarters and do it quickly. I'm afraid not. You're going somewhere else. You want to know where that is? Where? Straight to hell. Jinsuo himself! Jesus Christ! I'm not having that happen again.
Is he dead?
He's junk now. Stubborn one, wasn't he?
Ha.
Jeez. He made it through that explosion and was waiting for us out here. If those things ever get control of the city, there's no way we'll ever get it back. We've got to stop them before that.
And to do that, we have to prevent the chief from getting to the Kyoto summit.
I know. And I have to pay back my debt to Random.
Let's use this taxi to get back to Junker headquarters.
I planned on it. I just hope Mika and Harry are safe.
Yes! More good music!
We've arrived at Junker headquarters. I certainly hope Mika and Harry are safe.
Me too! All right, Metal. This is it. The final showdown. Are you ready? Let's go!
Now entering headquarters.
So excited. That's not good. That's really not good. Nothing about this looks good. Is that this bullet holes in the glass? Is this beating marks on the this is the claw mark on we're okay. Nothing looks good about this.
What? The shutter on the reception booth is closed.
Yeah, I wouldn't notice that first.
It appears that something attacked this place. The shutter on the reception booth is closed.
So where did Mika go?
This is the protective shutter for the reception booth. It is automatically lowered in times of danger. The emergency light is flashing on the door check panel.
So headquarters has been put on emergency status? I mean, I don't see anything flashing, but...
There are a few holes in the shield. No doubt caused by blaster or cannon fire.
You would think they'd be like... You would think it'd be like bulletproof glass, but... Cannon? Then it's Snatchers who did this. I mean, who else?
It's been locked from the inside. The only way to open it is from inside the booth. The only switch to release the lock on the main door is inside the reception booth. Gillian, we have to investigate the booth.
Yeah, okay. I did. I definitely just did.
The surface of the shutter shows evidence of having been struck by fire from an energy weapon.
Not again!
I read motion. Something is in the booth.
Can't this be opened from the outside?
If it has an emergency external connection port, then it can be opened from the outside.
Do we gotta take a dump? Are we taking a dump? Let's take a dump! Metal, find this external connection jack.
Here we are. I have located an emergency external connection port on the side of this booth. With this, I will be able to open the shutter. Now plugging into
with emergency, okay.
Now plugging in. Releasing lock mechanism. Now opening the shutter.
All right, I'm going to open it, but please use extreme caution.
It's Mika.
Anything could be inside.
Mika! Mika, are you all right? Metal, how is she?
Her pulse is normal. The only external injuries are to her forehead, and they are not serious. There's been no significant blood loss.
Oh, thank God.
Mika,
I was
come
gonna
on,
get
snap
so
out of it.
mad.
It's me, Gillian.
Gillian? Gillian.
Mika, what happened?
Gillian, the chief. The chief is a snatcher.
So he's finally shown his true colors.
Harry's...
What's happened to Harry?
Harry put me in the pod and sealed the main door. He locked the snatcher in.
That was smart. Not even a snatcher can get through this shield.
So where's Harry?
He said keep the door sealed no matter what happens in there. And then he went in. Gillian, please help him.
Harry! Mika, open the door. I'm going in. Metal, we're going in. Be careful. That snatcher could be hiding anywhere.
Yes, sir.
Gillian, please be careful. The chief is very cunning. Don't let your guard down.
Don't worry. I'll watch myself in there.
That was some good music just now. Like, that was atmospheric. It could...
Harry!
Oh, Gillian. Is that you? I'm getting old. Just look at me.
What happened?
I saw the chief messing with your turbocycle. And that weird picture in his office.
Metal, how is he? Metal!
I do not wish to say.
Really that bad, huh?
Gillian, when I confronted him about what I saw, he showed me what he really was. I was barely able to even scratch him.
That's enough, Harry. I understand. Metal, is there anything we can do for him?
Gillian, I'm sorry.
Harry, you'll be okay. Doesn't look like you're hurting too bad. This'll work out perfect. You always were working too hard anyway. Why don't you take a nice long vacation somewhere and rest up?
Yeah, sure. Nice try, Gillian, but it's my body. I know I ain't gonna make it. You were a good kid, Gillian.
Harry!
I don't know how to say this right, but I've always had a special feeling about you. I've always had trouble talking to people since I was little, like my father. What I can remember of him.
Pulse and blood pressure falling.
Harry, hang in there. You and I were gonna go out and tie one on, remember?
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. You, me, and Jean, the three of us.
But John is...
Metal, quiet!
Gillian, I've lived my life alone. I didn't know my parents or family. Always so stubborn, glued to my research. I never really trusted anybody. That was a mistake.
Blood pressure continuing to fall.
Harry?
After Jean died, I felt it. Human warmth, companionship.
I know what you mean.
Gillian, I just wanted to get along with everybody. I don't need no Nobel Prize. For 50 years, I've been searching, trying to find something I lost. looks like I'll never find it now.
Gillian, he's about.
Looks like I've been talking too much. It's up to you now, Gillian. I'm finished. You won't forget this, old grouch, will you?
Harry!
Gillian, you've got to believe in yourself. You're the last junker.
Harry! Harry!
Pulse 0. Pupils are dilated.
Cunningham! No! Snatcher! I'll get you for this!
We have no time for grieving. That Snatcher is still hiding somewhere here in headquarters.
Metal, listen to me. If that Snatcher gets me, you've got to take Mika and run. Then you've got to blow up Junker headquarters. Blow it sky high! You understand me?
Yes, sir. I just hope it doesn't come to that. So, where should we start our search?
I want to share something with you guys real fast before we continue. There were no tears just now, but I was definitely crying. There aren't a whole lot of games that hit me real deep. I can count them on one hand. Like real deep, like crying, sobbing deep. This one's not on the same level as a whole lot of others, but holy shit. The only thing that kept me from like absolutely losing it was 80s voice acting. Ghost Trick Phantom Detective, The Remains of Edith Finch, Metal Gear Solid 2, and Metal Gear Solid 4. Those are the games that have made me cry. Like, I've shed tears for other ones, but like crying, real crying. This one is extremely close, and fucking Kojima has 3 games on that list now, including this one. Let's fucking find this goddamn Snatcher and blow him to smithereens. Okay, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Okay, let's go to the computer room. Why not? No Snatchers. You wouldn't be there. Nothing unusual. Okay. Register any motion here in the computer room, Metal?
We are the only ones registering on my motion detector.
Okay, let's move. I should have looked around first. God, that was so fucking well paced. Fuck off, Metal Gear. You could just, like, drop everything in practice right now. Alright, been to these places. Let's go to the detective's room.
This is the detective's room.
Thank you, Metal Gear. Let's look. Snatcher doesn't seem to be around, but let's check. Why does it open so abruptly? That sucks. No Snatchers. It's not gonna be in any of these locations, but we have to check. It's gonna be in some, like, really poetic location, not just some random location. So... What? In a place like this?
Alright, now investigating.
Fuck off, Metal Gear! Fuck off! We've looked everywhere. Is it moving around? I've checked all the rooms. Where could it be?
Let's go through all the rooms one more time. Alright, I'll check it now. Please be careful. Nothing unusual there.
Alright.
I will check it out now. Are you ready?
Alright. I started foregoing all the voice acting just cause, like, this is tense. I'm getting into it.
This is the shooting range.
Alright.
Alright, now investigating.
Alright, nothing there. No snatchers here. What if I just started practicing and it was just in there? That seems like a genuine possibility. Ceiling fan is the only thing moving. No snatchers. No snatchers. No snatchers. Y'all, I'm gonna take a quick break. We're gonna save real fast, and I'm gonna come right back. Just gonna save. Yes, of course, it's okay to save over, right? Yes, I would. But I'm gonna be right back first. Y'all probably gonna want to take a break, go get some water, use the restroom, get up and stretch, as usual. And I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. We're back. Okay, let's get back to it. Let's find this fucking Snatcher. Wherever it's hiding. Okay, move. Chief's office is the only place that's left. There's something on the desk. Oh no! Oh no! Oh fuck me! Oh fuck me! There is some kind of stain on the desktop.
It's blood.
Look up, you fucks! Look up, you fucks! Stop! Stop! Look up! That's fucking terrifying! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, fuck me.
The control system has been destroyed. Distance to motion readings increasing.
Is he trying to run?
Motion readings have vanished.
You got past me this time, Snatcher.
Headquarters emergency lighting has been activated.
That
Can we find him again?
is
We should go after him immediately.
cinematic
Find him. We know he's somewhere inside headquarters.
as fuck!
The Snatcher has been wounded. We should look for traces of blood.
Ah! Okay! Let's look for traces of blood! Yes! Let's look for traces of blood! That was the coolest shit! Bloodstains? Any bloodstains? Okay. Move. Move. Oh, engineering, yeah, let's go to engineering. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's find this thing. Mmm! Search for bloodstains. Come on. I love that because he's talking to you like it's not gonna do any good, Gillian. Like, but he's talking to you as if like I understand your fears right now. Oh, that's so good. What the fuck? I'm gonna okay, fine. What are the rooms we haven't checked? Wait, what have I not checked? I checked everywhere, didn't I? Oh, the front, duh. Alright, we're going out front. Let's go to the front. You never know.
But the main door was sealed off when we came in.
We've checked and double-checked everywhere else. Let's go take a look.
The main door has been opened. Did Mika open it?
Wait, Mika's not in the pod. What happened?
The lighting has been disconnected.
Don't move, Seed.
Cunningham, is that you?
I read motion. He is definitely in here.
Where are you? Show yourself.
I'm right here. I don't need to run or hide from you. Mika!
No, Gillian, don't move. It's a trap.
A hostage? You cowardly scum! Mika, why did you open the entrance?
I don't know. I was really scared. I mean, the emergency light's coming on so suddenly.
Seed, go ahead and shoot. But you'd better be a pretty good shot, or this kid goes home in a bag.
Shoot, Gillian. Kill this thing. Don't worry about me.
Mika!
What are you going to do?
I have you now, Junker!
Oh no! I shot her! Fuck! What do you mean? I accidentally shot her like a goddamn idiot. What? What? Come on! I gotta shoot in the head, that's right. A body shot won't do it. Fuck, I got... Okay, at least this time I get the opportunity to not kill me. I shot her in the goddamn head! Oops! Sorry, Mika! Sorry, Mika! I didn't mean to shoot you, I'm sorry. Shit, that's right. I'm sorry, Mika, it was an accident, I swear to God. No, what? Come on. Oh, but shooting her in the arm hurts too. I am not doing well. I just got, like, hit 3 times. Okay. I did it. I did it.
The Snatcher's functions have been terminated.
Mika, are you all right?
I'm sorry
Yes.
I hit you twice.
Yes, I think so. Thank you.
Harry? I got him. Random? Sorry it took so long, but this ought to make us even.
Junker? You may have stopped me, but it's not over yet.
It's not over yet, Snake!
This is just residual energy feedback. Its power levels are dropping rapidly.
Queen's Hospital was nothing more than a maintenance facility. We have comrades operating throughout the city, more than you can imagine. Now our plans will move into phase 2. For that, we will enlist the help of Professor Lorraine. Your existence is meaningless, as long as you don't get your memory back.
Why would you tell me that? Why would you give me the key that I need to defeat you guys?
My memory? Comrades? Professor Lorraine?
Harry. Why? Please tell me. Why do so many good people have to die?
Mika.
This is all wrong.
Mika, don't worry. I won't let anybody else die.
You
I
say
made a
that so
promise to Harry and
casually.
Random. But the city is still full of Snatchers. This fight is just beginning.
Colonel!
Gillian, I have an urgent video call from Jamie. I'll connect you.
Gillian, I've got my memory back. I remember everything.
Your memory? So what about us, Jamie? Who are we?
Gillian, it's terrible. What we've done.
Jamie, what's wrong?
I can't tell you something like this over the video phone. I would have been better off never remembering.
Okay, Jamie, calm down. I'll head out right now. Where are you? Is it snowing?
I'm sorry, Gillian. I can't tell you. They've taken our boy hostage.
Our boy? Who?
Professor Modner is here too.
Jamie, what are you talking about?
I'm so sorry.
Snatcher!
Gillian!
We have Professor Lorraine. We only require her cooperation for a short period here at the Kremlin. So for now, I suggest you avoid doing anything foolish, Professor Seed.
What? What? No! Oh no! Okay, the worst part about this, of course I want to save! The worst part about this is the perfect place to end it. And if I want to consider myself a professional streamer, I would end it right here. Because it's 3 a.m. How professional am I? That was the longest act in any game I have ever experienced. That was longer than the acts in MGS4. They can't do that.
With the start of this year's Kyoto Summit just 3 hours away, the delegates from the participating countries are beginning to arrive at the conference center.
So
A major poll of domestic and international opinion, carried out just last week, shows that the vast majority of respondents favor a complete quarantine of
That was me, that
Neo-Kobe
wasn't the
as a
game.
means to combat the risk of the Snatcher menace.
Now that the Chief's death has been confirmed, it won't be long before they strip us of our Junker authorization.
They will be deciding how to handle Neo-Kobe at the summit in just 3 hours.
There are rumors that they're going to use nukes on the city to make sure the Snatchers are wiped out.
That's ridiculous. Come on, this is the 21st century.
That may not be as improbable as it seems. The world's leaders are extremely concerned about the Snatcher problem.
The Chief was going to calm this hysteria in his speech at the summit, but that'll never happen now.
3 months ago, government pressure on Junker operations increased dramatically. Gillian's transfer here was really our last chance.
Our own chief was snatched. It's not too surprising they don't want to trust us anymore.
I've heard that the Army and FBI are going to take over operations now.
That's correct. That too will be officially decided in 3 hours' time.
3 hours, eh? Is there any way we can find their hideout in that time?
If we don't, we and everybody else in this city are finished.
As far as they're concerned, we're just like a cancerous tumor that has to be cut
I've
out.
got like
We have to hit the Snatcher's headquarters before then.
cat
Gillian,
hair in my
can
eye.
you do it?
If we only knew where it was, I should be able to manage something.
Hitting their outposts like Queen's Hospital won't do any good. We have to find their main nerve center.
What about the memory of that Snatcher who was impersonating the chief?
Just like the others, it was completely blanked. It's a form of self-destruct mechanism that they use.
Wait a minute. Mental, what about tracing that video phone call from Jamie?
It was no good. The call didn't last long enough. Still, it definitely did come from within the city.
Damn. Where are they hiding?
Gillian, can't you remember anything at all? Didn't Jamie say something that implied you were somehow connected to the Snatchers?
Nothing. I can't remember a damn thing. Metal, I want you to tell me everything you know about me. Why was I sent to Junker headquarters? Where did I come from?
Gillian...
Metal, the chief's dead. Tell me everything you know about me.
Well, you see...
Metal!
All right. With the chief gone, you are the highest-ranking officer here.
You knew all along?
Of course.
Where were we rescued from?
3 years ago, you and Jamie were taken into protective custody in the Siberian Neutral Zone by the 17th Siberian Investigative Force. More precisely, you were discovered in cryogenic sleep pods in an underground bunker near Moscow.
Cryogenic sleep pods? You mean they were frozen?
This is a photograph of the bunker. There is no record of when you were placed there. In addition, the third pod was empty at the time you were discovered.
There were 3 pods?
You were revived and taken into custody by the army. Apparently, as a result of the extended sleep, both of you suffered from complete amnesia. However, another theory suggests your memories may have been intentionally erased. This is the only piece of evidence found at the site.
That's Harry's picture, from when he was a kid.
That's correct. Harry is Gillian and Jamie's son. It's been confirmed by DNA tests.
Harry? Harry was my son?
Using the information gained from the photo, it was established that you are Gillian Seed, and your wife, Jamie Lorraine. Both of you are American citizens, born in the late 1960s.
The 1960s?
In addition, both of you vanished without a trace in 1989. There is no other information available about you after that.
1989?
Yes, you come from a world that's been gone for 50 years.
But what does that have to do with the Snatchers?
When the 17th Special Investigative Force was bringing the two of you out, there was an accident. Though the two of you were all right, most of the 17th was killed. One of them was a Snatcher. Of course, before their departure, they all underwent thorough examinations. So, if one of them was snatched...
It had to be somewhere in Siberia, right?
That's correct. And in order to attempt to determine the origin of the Snatcher, as well as your true identities, you were assigned to Junker headquarters. The hope was that exposure to the Snatchers would help you regain your memories.
Moscow? 50 years ago?
Almost everyone who was in Moscow at the time was killed in the catastrophe.
So Gillian and Jamie are the only living witnesses?
Harry was my son. Did he know?
No. It was highly classified information. He was never told.
I was never able to do anything for him.
Wait a minute, Gillian. Didn't Jamie say something about taking a boy hostage?
That's right. They must know about Harry and are using him to threaten her.
We have to find their headquarters quickly.
We've only got 3 hours.
Gillian, let's think this all through again. We may get some kind of a hint out of it.
You're right. There may be some clue in the way they're operating.
All right. Let's go over what we know about them.
What the fuck?! Jesus fucking Christ! This is more Kojima than any of Metal Gear! Okay, that's a lie. That's a lie. That's a horrible lie. But it's like condensed Kojima. Metal Gear, you get bits and pieces of Kojima scattered throughout, and then you get like a condensed Kojima in Metal Gear Solid 4. This is Kojima. Relentless Kojima. What the fuck? Yeah! Oh my god! His son died in his arms! And no wonder he couldn't talk to his dad. It wasn't his dad! But for some reason, Gillian was easy to talk to because it's your dad! So the third pod, they let Harry out for some reason, like way earlier. And Harry was allowed to grow up before his parents were. That's super fucked. That's super fucked. Well, it's specifically the sun's rays, but it's also ultraviolet rays, right? It's ultraviolet, right? UV rays from the sun, because those are what cause skin cancer and, like, sunburns, right? Right? You guys are making fun of me for saying concentrated Kojima. Kojima extract. What? It's ultraviolet. I'm gonna say, I think it's ultraviolet. Fuck. Okay, thank God. Okay, I didn't know if it wanted specifically the ultraviolet rays or just the sun's rays, but yeah. Okay.
Specifically, long ultraviolet rays in the 250 to 350 nanometer range is responsible for causing the cancer.
That's right. And that's the reason that they are so limited as to when they can be out. The sentence is very strangely constructed. They only come out at night in the middle of winter and wear sunscreen even then. That's the method that Jean used to figure out what the Snatchers were up to. How ironic. It turns out that the destruction of the ozone layer actually had a benefit for us humans.
That's right. Now, what method were they using to move and be able to avoid ultraviolet rays and sunlight at the same time?
They were using the, is that what you call it? The underpass? I mean, they were using the subway system. I mean, they were using black taxis. It was the underpass, right? That's what you call it. Because when I think of an underpass, I think of that space underneath the bridge. Like when two roads come crisscrossing like that and they don't want to have an intersection, one will turn into a bridge and the other one will be the underpass. That's what I think of when I think of an underpass, not a proper tunnel.
That's right. They were using the abandoned tunnels of the old tube liner system to get from place to place.
See, that's a misnomer. That's not what an underpass is. That's what was throwing me off.
That's how they were able to move around without being noticed.
Nielsen's apartment, the old factory, Queen's Hospital, all of their hideouts were connected by the tube liner.
So maybe there's a tunnel under their main base as well.
There's a good chance of that.
Next, what phenomenon was always observed at any location where Snatchers appeared, including the underground tunnels?
Well, I mean, a sneeze.
This is the phenomenon.
This is the phenomenon you're talking about?
That's right. And what was the cause of that sneezing?
Snow 9. This is the reason for the sneezing.
You're correct. The sneezing was caused by the presence of the allergen Snow 9. Snow 9 is an artificial form of pollen developed by the military, and its presence is limited to certain regions.
They were using it to interfere with radio transmissions and keep people away. They probably were producing it intentionally themselves.
The only regions of the city where Snow 9 is still present are areas around the Ina River. It has been cleared out of other areas because of the danger it presents.
So that means that their base must be somewhere near the Ina River, right?
That is a fair conclusion. They are probably somewhere near the Ina River, protected by Snow 9.
Accessible to the tube liner and near the Ina River.
And we must not forget the 3 photographs that we found the Snatchers with. All of them were related to the Soviet Union before the catastrophe.
God damn, Kojima and his obsession with the Cold War.
The map on the wall of Nielsen's apartment. The picture of the temple in the director's office at Queen's Hospital. I can speak English, Gillian. The photo of Red Square hidden in the chief's office. Why do the Snatchers keep pictures and memorabilia like this?
Maybe they're homesick.
Maybe that's where they come from.
Homesick? It's serious, Mika. They're robots, you know? Well, Metal Gear's a robot, and he's got emotions.
Let's analyze this a little closer. What city is related to all 3 of these pictures?
This is the city they have in common. What happens if I answer wrong?
That's correct. It's Moscow.
Moscow must be where they come from. That must be the basis of their programming.
You might be right.
Just as people have a hometown that is dear to them, their creators may have put a hometown into their programming. They use very advanced artificial intelligence systems, so they may have needed something like that to maintain their emotional balance. Yeah, they were born out of nothing, but they kind of needed to give them some kind of image as an emotional base. So Moscow is the creator and their home, and the place that they found Jamie and I.
In other words, this homing instinct thing of theirs has led them to set up their headquarters in some place that reminds them of home, or their creator.
What part of this city is like Moscow?
Moscow's really cold, right? They get a lot of snow, don't they?
Snow?
No snow has been recorded in Neo-Kobe in several years.
Well, then that's not it.
Wait, what about that pollen? That
Snow
crystal
9.
bioengineered stuff, Snow 9.
Now that you mention it, wasn't it snowing on Jamie's video phone call?
That's right. Their hideout has to be somewhere close to the Ina River.
The Ina River flows for miles around here, Gillian. We could never search it all in time.
Gillian, let's look at a map of the areas investigated so far. This is an enlarged view of the southwest portion of the city around the Ina River. This blue area is that in which Snow 9 is present. Now I'll superimpose a chart of the abandoned tube liner tunnels. From this we can establish those areas with Snow 9, which are accessible by subway tunnel.
Damn. Nice try, but it's still too large. We could never cover it in 3 hours.
Don't give up so fast, Gillian. What about that image of home thing we were talking about? Maybe there's some kind of geographic similarity. Maybe the same view can be seen or something.
Say.
I'll display a map of Moscow alongside.
They're practically identical.
What's this?
Look, the rivers are exactly the same shape.
This is the Moscow River over here.
It looks like we're on the right track, Metal. Show us the location that Jamie and I were picked up from.
You fucking serious?
Right here.
Metal, before the catastrophe, what was at this location?
The headquarters for the entire Soviet Union, the Kremlin.
The Kremlin? That Snatcher said something about taking Jamie to their Kremlin.
Metal, what spot in Neo-Kobe would match up with the location of Moscow's Kremlin?
Calculating. This is the spot. It's presently occupied by an old church. It's rather large, but
There it
reports
is.
indicate it's been abandoned for nearly 20 years.
And it's right in the middle of the Snow 9 and subway area.
That's it! That's their headquarters! Their new Kremlin!
Gillian, let's go!
Wait, Gillian. I want to go with you.
Oh, different
Sorry,
recording.
Mika.
Hey, I'm a junker too, you know.
I know, and you're a great one at that.
So take me with you then.
You head to the summit to warn the delegates. They haven't given up, you know.
The summit's in Kyoto. I'm not going to be the only one to run.
You've got to convince them not to use nukes on Neo-Kobe.
We found their hideout. There's no need now to sink the whole island.
Yes, but...
It's a tough job. Can you do it?
Okay, Gillian. I'll do what I can.
Thanks. Thank you, Mika.
Don't say it, okay?
Let's go, Gillian!
Gillian?
Yes? What's wrong?
How about dinner sometime?
Dinner?
Yeah, you know, dinner.
Mika.
Not interested. I thought it would be nice, you know, to kick back, relax. It's Christmas after all.
You got
Christmas,
a wife.
I'll be back by then.
Gillian,
Fucking Christmas?
That's a promise, right? I heard you.
Yeah, okay. But I gotta go to church first.
I'll see you soon then.
Okay, Metal, let's go.
Kojima! Stop setting your games around Christmas! Oh my fucking god! Also, Peanut Techno, I saw that recipe in chat. Thank you. That's a beautiful recipe, but I have one tweak. You shouldn't serve immediately. What you need is you need to let it stew. Let the flavors mix. It's not a cake. It's a stew. You gotta let it sit. Stew is always best the next day. You gotta let the flavors talk to each other, intermingle. Give it time to mature. It's like a stew or a fine wine. I don't know why I'm bothering investigating it.
It appears quite safe. It has not been tampered with. I do not read any motion. You and I are the only ones here.
All right, let's enter the turbo cycle.
All right, now boarding the turbo cycle. We boarded the turbo cycle. Where would you like to go? Of course, I know the answer to that question.
Let's go to church!
I've input the map data on the Kremlin's locations. Lift off.
Going to church, guys. How many times I've sworn in this stream. I need to.
Flight configuration. Now gaining altitude.
Jamie, please be safe.
Gillian, please keep in mind that we're working with a strict time limit.
A 50-year debt in 3 hours. Snow!
Snow 9, to be specific. We've entered the Snow 9 region. Please put on your breathing filter. Direct inhalation is dangerous.
All right.
Radio transmissions will also be impossible from this point on. Understood?
I guess so.
Now descending. Conversion to hover configuration complete.
I should have called Jamie more.
Gillian, we've arrived.
Yeah, when's Random coming back?
We've arrived at the church.
It looks identical. Wow, now I know why they call it their Kremlin. Number one, we're saving. I know video transmission is impossible here, but... Whoo, boy! Oh, Nelly! Okay, so if I wanted to stop the stream, we've already kind of passed the dramatic timing. So, let's keep going. Yeah, why not? Who needs responsibilities? It's the weekend. All right, let's listen first.
The only sound is that of the wind.
Investigate. No, let's look first.
It's a very old church. It bears quite a resemblance to St. Basil's Cathedral.
No doubt they thought the same thing.
It appears to be snow, but it's actually Snow 9. Try to avoid inhaling any of it directly. It's surrounded by a large grove of tall cedar trees.
This is likely to keep just about anybody away.
Given the season, a few Christmas lights would really liven up the scene.
That's right, I forgot this game took place around Christmas, but of course, yeah, dude. Frickin' Napoleon was dressed as Santa earlier. I don't know why I forgot that.
The building is about 50 years old, but appears very well maintained.
So where's the entrance?
On the front side of the building.
Well, yeah, duh.
This is definitely Snow 9.
Alright.
A sensor scan reveals that a tube-liner tunnel passes directly underneath this area.
Well, that's no surprise. Looks like we've got the right place. No, don't investigate.
I'm not picking up any large movement signals.
Let's go inside.
All right, now opening the door.
What's wrong? Won't open?
I've scanned it, and it's not locked. It is probably rusted into place.
Not surprising. After
Kick
all, our friends
it
always go
open.
in and out through the basement.
Kick it open!
Let's push it together.
Oh,
All
come
right.
on. You
1,
gotta do the police officer kick.
2, 3.
Kick it. Oh, okay, fine.
That got it.
It did. What's this?
It would appear to be some kind of a chapel for the Snatchers.
FBI, open up! We got him, alright? Are you telling me those things pray? To whom?
No doubt to their creator. That portrait on the wall is probably a representation of him.
Who the fuck? Who the fuck? The fuck is you? I'm not saying it. I'm not fucking saying it. It's the hairstyle. It's the hairstyle, though. Gonna deal that. Yeah, no, It looks just like, random, actually. It looks like random, though. This guy. Isn't that random? Yeah, yep, there you go. It does look like Link, too.
One moment, I'll compare the picture with my data on random. While the facial bone structure of the individual in the portrait is nearly identical to that of random, a positive identification is impossible as the picture is not a photograph.
That just looks too much like him to be a coincidence.
These are the chairs for the worshippers in the chapel, no doubt.
Everything is nice and orderly.
It's as if the pre-collapsed Soviet Union had been recreated here.
So, fun fact, before I continue too much, not to talk about Metal Gear too much, but it is actually relevant. I swear to God it's relevant. If you guys know the main Metal Gear theme, do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do, that one, it's super famous, right? It's like super iconic, but after Metal Gear Solid 3, Kojima and Konami were sued by Russia for plagiarizing their national anthem or something like that. They sound nothing alike. The real reason is because in Metal Gear games, the Russians are almost always portrayed as the bad guy. This is because it has to do with the Cold War, and Kojima is kind of a Western, like, fanboy. That's a bit of an insult, but it's true. It's no surprise that the Soviets were portrayed as bad guys, because the Soviets really weren't great people. At least, you know, in terms of the institutions there. So, the games always portrayed Russia as like, the universal bad guy. So it's no surprise that, like, kind of an underhanded tactic was employed to be like, hey, you stop that. And of course, from then on, you don't really see that many Russian bad guys in Metal Gear games. It's just a coincidence, but it's funny to me that once again in a Kojima game, this ambiguous Russia, specifically the Soviet Union, is the bad guy. This is hilarious to me. All right.
Something is written on the painting. The creator? Modnar.
So this is Professor Modnar. The one the Snatcher was talking about, eh?
It appears to be a portrait of that person. There are a number of scratches on the surface. They were almost certainly caused by the Snatchers. It's all very organized, almost inhumanly so. There is another room farther back. I'm not showing anything out of the ordinary.
So have they already left for the summit?
Now moving into the back room.
Well, Modnar might also be a surname. It might not be the first name, so Random could be scrambling his last name. He could be Modnar. Yikes! Snatchers! Look at them all!
I'm not picking up any energy readings. They are all deactivated in some kind of suspension mode.
Yeah, no, Random could be Modnar. He could also be Modnar's kid. It's really unclear. Okay, the third pod. Either that was Harry, because the timeline doesn't really make sense otherwise, but we don't really know how old Harry was. I think he was in his 30s or something. He just had accelerated aging, which means, you know, 50 years ago they were put in cryostasis, so it wouldn't make sense for their kid to be born 20 years after they were put in cryostasis. But regardless, though, either that was Harry in the third pod, or it was Modnar, and that's Random. But yeah, like, the timeline doesn't make sense. How old was Harry? I remember Harry had, like, accelerated aging due to, like, some implants they put in his brain as a kid or something like that, so he wasn't as old as he looked, not nearly. It's just like Snake in Metal Gear Solid 4. Anyway. So this is their warehouse, eh?
There must be a few hundred of them here. They continue all the way back.
Still, this doesn't look like a factory to me. Alright, so this isn't where they're made.
These are endostructures which have yet to have the artificial skin installed. The bone sizing devices and skull slits are all still set to the smallest sizes. Words.
So their victims haven't been chosen yet. They're all just waiting their turn.
There seem to be a number. Why did I say 100? Number of containers stacked up in the back of the room. None of these snatchers appear damaged. All they need is their energy packs. The gender units have yet to be installed, however. I do not see any tools or equipment for maintaining anything in the area. This room would appear to be just a storage area. There is some kind of a label here. 23rd Siberian Investigative Force.
Siberian Investigative Force?
It would appear that these snatchers were brought into Neo Kobe from the Siberian Neutral Zone. It seems that the investigative forces have been responsible for shipping the snatchers.
In other words, the investigative forces have been snatched just like when they found us.
I see. So the Siberian investigative forces bring the snatchers out of Siberia and into storage here.
I think you're right, Metal. And then the snatchers just wait here in storage to be reactivated and adjusted after their victims are selected.
A rather efficient system. I wonder where the actual snatching takes place.
The back part of this room may hold the answer to that question. This is eerie as hell. No motion. Alright, let's listen.
Just us in the wind, and that's all I can hear.
Alright, continue back.
Are you ready, Gillian? Now heading for the room farther back.
Stop slowing down the footsteps! Oh, oops. There's two titty on the left side of the screen. Apologies, guys. I swear this isn't really a dirty stream. This is... Consider this, very science fiction-y. Not... This is not sexy, so please don't worry about the tibby. The Snatcher's culturing room.
The mechanism is operating.
This is creepy as hell.
Gillian, there are Snatchers with their artificial skin already installed here.
Juan, I know you love pixel tits, but these aren't your pixel tits. Your manic pixel dream girl is not here.
This is where they fuse the artificial skin onto the Snatcher's endostructure. First, they adjust the size of the still skinless Snatcher to the size of the individual who is to be snatched. The Snatcher's overall shape and size can be adjusted by expansion or contraction of sizing rods. Their sex is controlled by gender units, which are installed at this point. Then, the face is modified to match the intended victim by adjusting the size of the upper and lower jaw, cheekbones, temporal bones, and tooth alignment.
Just like Gibson said, that means there are limits to the size of the people that they can snatch.
That's right. The limits of the mechanism mean that they can't snatch children, the elderly, or people who are very tall or heavy. And this is where the artificial muscle's attached.
Is it organic?
No. It appears to be coated with a type of plastic gel capable of mechanical response. Like human muscles, it creates mechanical energy through chemical reactions. And this is where the artificial skin is attached. In order to prevent the synthetic cells, developed using biotechnological protein design techniques, from rejecting the inorganic material below, they attach it gradually over a number of days.
And this is the stuff that gets cancer if they stay out in the sun too long.
Finally, they attach body and scalp hair. The process involves transplant of synthetic hair follicles as well, so the hair will grow back if it's lost.
What about scars or birthmarks?
It would appear that they make those adjustments at this point in the process, as they would for wrinkles to simulate age.
This is super fucked, guys, and I'm having a blast.
The whole area is protected as a clean room. There is a door at the far end of the room.
No sound except for the soft bubbling of the liquid. I think that's super eerie.
This is very sophisticated equipment. I'm surprised at the advanced level of the facility they have constructed.
I wonder where they're getting their funding from.
They are probably supplying their financial backers with snatchers as well.
Yep. Oh, it's fucked. Let's go look at the door.
It's locked, but I should be able to open it from this side. It's set so that it cannot be opened from the inside.
I'm gonna get kind of anxious about saving here.
This may turn out to be the last time we ever save anything. Which file number would you like to save it in?
Of course I want to overwrite it. Save that shit. Of course I want to continue play. Alright.
It's a small metal door with a doorknob attached.
Well, can we go in the door?
A computer terminal is installed on each preservation cylinder.
Did you say nerd? Not nerd. Node.
These terminals must all be connected to a host computer with,
that was a Metal Gear Solid 2 reference.
To a host computer which monitors conditions inside each of the cylinders.
Check out these terminals.
The power is on. Look at this, Gillian. The data of people to be snatched is all being neatly processed.
So this is where the whole thing begins. The endostructures arrive here from the Kremlin. Then they convert them into copies of their victims. And finally, they head out into the city using the old subway system.
With artificial skin maintenance being handled at Queen's Hospital.
But who's behind all this?
Gillian, look at this. There are some finished snatchers over here.
Uh-huh.
Get a load of this. The U.S. President, the Prime Ministers of Japan, and the U.K.
Gillian, you're in here too.
Figures. They were looking to snatch every VIP at the summit.
And the last junker, you. It definitely looks like they plan on moving out beyond Neo-Kobe.
If they were to snatch every major world leader, they'd practically be able to control the planet. Still, that's odd. With their flawed skin, pulling something off like that would really be difficult.
Chin said they had found the key to developing a perfect artificial skin. Maybe they've already produced it.
No idea. But the number of snatchers here makes it clear that they're up to something new.
Gillian, this is definitely their nest. We should destroy everything.
Not yet. Not until we found Jamie. Metal, how much time do we have left?
The summit should have begun by now. We don't have much time. And once our legal privileges are suspended, I won't be able to help. In fact, I'll be forced to restrain you.
I know. If the military wants to avoid nukes and goes for a surgical strike on this facility, what would they likely use?
Probably a phased particle beam from one of the attack satellites.
A phased particle beam, huh? That'll wipe this complex right off the map.
Everything, including the soil, will simply evaporate. The attack will leave just a large crater.
Metal, can you convince them to give me another hour? Even 30 minutes will help.
Understood. I'll try my best.
And I'll try to find and rescue Jamie in that time.
I can't transmit here due to interference from the Snow 9. I'll have to leave the area and then send the message.
All right. Do it, Metal.
Gillian, don't forget. 30 minutes. You must get out before then.
I understand.
I'm leaving my little buddy.
Gillian, I'm sorry I couldn't help you better.
Don't worry about it. I'll be able to move faster by myself anyway. 30 minutes should be plenty. Go, Metal.
Yes, sir. Don't forget. 30 minutes.
5 should be plenty. Here I go. I'm sorry.
30 minutes?
That's not much time.
Oh, this is gonna be tight. That room's the only place left to check. Let's take a look.
Let's get ready. This looks like a shooter. Yep, called it. What the fuck are you? What is you? Who is you? Who is you for? What the fuck? Oh my god! shooting! I swear to God, I'm shooting! Fuck! Fuck! Ah! Ah! These things, they jump around and they're not easy to hit! Ah! 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 No shot! Shut the fuck up! Get away! I don't like bugs! Ah! I'm dead! Ah! This sucks! Thank you, good call on the save, I know. I'm really glad I did that. It was just a hunch. Ah! No, as soon as you miss one, your entire mojo is thrown off. Ah! Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! All of you! Fuck off! Fuck right off! No! Shut the fuck up! No! Ah! This is really hard! Oh my god, there's so many! Why are there so many? Oh my god! Ah! 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 No! Why are there so many of you? Fuck! I hate bugs. I hate bugs. My hands are sweaty. I'm spaghetti. Let's go. Let's try this again. I can't sleep now. Are you kidding? These little fuckers that they jump around. I hate that. That's super clever, but I hate it. It's not, no! As soon as, okay, you see what's happening there is I actually go to the location and I shoot, but the game doesn't register the button click. I have to like mash it really hard for it to register that I'm shooting. And it creates this really bad lag. Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck! It did it again! Oh, it keeps doing it! It keeps doing it! I swear to God, I am pressing the button! I am pressing the button. You gotta get like a rhythm going. But even if I do that, it doesn't sense when I'm pressing the button. Oh, fuck! Shit! The fact that you have to draw your gun, it's such a troll move. I don't care about accuracy. I don't have limited guns. Or guns. Limited bullets. Limited guns. What am I, Reaper? Alright. Limited bullets is what I meant to say. No, fuck off! You really have to, like, memorize which ones came in here first. And that is not easy, my friend. It's not easy, my friends, at all. Ah, fuck. Oh, I shot you! Fuck you! I've shot both of you! I shot all of you! Ah! How the hell am I supposed to do this? I'm not doing badly. I swear to God, my reflexes are doing well, but as soon as you miss one, your entire mojo is thrown off. You don't get that brief invincibility or anything. And I swear to God, I'm not trying to blame the controller. The controller is just straight up, the controls, the sensation on the controls, the sensing of the controls is really fucking janky. Now welcome to Late Night Screaming with Squiggly Dig. Give me my fucking gun. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Fuck off, 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 all of you fuck off! Get out of my face! Why are you swarming the screen? It's really hard! Ah! I swear to God, I shot you as soon as you... Ah! Jesus Christ, this is what I'm talking about. As soon as you miss one, you're fucked. I need to dry my hands. I'm gonna roast in here if I don't open that door. I don't think kids played this back then. This isn't really a kid's game. I'm trying to dry off my hands. They're sweaty. Fuck off. 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 All of you. Fuck off. 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 Fuck. Fuck. Fuck off. 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 All of you fuck off! No! No! Fuck off! Fuck off! No! I saw myself missing that one. I was doing better that time. I think swearing at them is helping. Fuck off, fuck. What for immediately? What? Are you kidding me? The game needs to just not! Dude, it's randomized every time! Oh my god, I'm gonna die this time. That was not a cool way to start off. That was not a fair start. There were 4 on screen at the same time. Buckle the fuck up, kids! Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Fuck off, 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 no, you fuck off, you fuck off, 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 fuck you, no, fuck off. No, but all of you fuck. Soon as you miss one, you're boned. You're boned. You can't miss one. Oh my god, this is insane. Fuck off, Dark Souls. Who needs Cuphead? Play Snatcher. You want some fights against your latency lag in your controller? Play some Snatcher! You gotta stop jumping around, kids. Ah, I missed! Ah! This is really fucking hard. Holy shit. Fuck. Ah. As soon as you miss one, you're fucking boned. Oh my god, I didn't even last that long that time. This is tough. I know I keep saying that, but like, this is crazy hard. These controls are really not intuitive at all. You're basically fighting it the entire time. Not just the bugs, I'm talking about the controller. You shoot it, you're boned. There's not enough time. There's not enough time. Oh, this is like seriously hurting my enjoyment of this game right now. Story is still— this is not fair! You just fucking swarmed me. God. How long is this thing going to last? Oh my God. No, I'm not trying to keep track of them. I'm trying to, like, react as soon as they're just, like, in front. The really hard part, though, is being able to keep track of which ones are going to blow next. Because you have to keep track of that. At least when they start swarming the screen. Oh my God, I swear I am pressing the shoot button! Why are you not loading? Why are you not registering me pressing the fucking shoot button? Somebody do a timer for me. No, wait, no, there's a lag. There's no point in trying to time it. If somebody was sitting next to me, then yeah, sure. What? 3? Fuck off! How did I already miss one? How did I already miss 2? I am pressing this fucking shoot button, but the fucking jiggle on this— I give up. Soon as you fuck up once, it is super relentless. 60 seconds? Are you serious? Yeah, I could probably try using the keyboard for this one, but then I'd have to, like, reteach myself the controls. If I don't survive this one, I'll try the keyboard.
wasn't ready for that. They almost got me. All right, let's open the next door.
Oh my god, is it gonna be another? Is it gonna be another? It better not be another. I'm gonna sweat. I swear to fucking god it's another.
Doesn't look like there's anything here. Whoa!
Ah! What? You better not be as fast as the last guys. See, that part was fun.
Jeez, these guys are tough. Of course, I didn't exactly expect them to welcome me with open arms.
The bugs were harder than that.
Let's try this next door.
If I die, it better not send me back to the bugs. I almost shot Jamie.
Jamie,
That
are you all right?
is clever.
Gillian, you came for me.
Are you hurt?
That's fucking clever.
No, they won't lay a finger on me. Not until the new artificial skin is completed anyway.
Artificial skin research? You?
Gillian, I've got my memory back. All of it.
What happened? Tell me, Jamie.
They said they'd kill him. They said they'd kill Harry. They forced me. I had to help them with the skin development. They said I had to help them because the professor was ill. Wasn't getting any better. Gillian, the engineer Harry, he's our son. He's been living on his own now for 50 years.
Okay, so he was born before
Jamie,
they were put in cryostasis.
I'm afraid that Harry's...
There was nothing I could do. They forced me. But I can't do it anymore.
Jamie!
The professor, he just died. He was over 100.
The professor?
Professor Madmore?
What? This old
Madmore?
man?
Don't you remember? It's Professor Modner. Professor Petrovich Modner.
What?
What?
No, it's the
This
same
old
guy!
man is Modner?
He's been confined here for 3 years now, just to develop the Snatcher's artificial skin. Terrible. Doing that to your own father.
Whose father? Jamie, I don't have any idea what you're talking about.
You really can't remember, can you?
Jamie, tell me. Tell me who I am. What were we doing at the Kremlin?
Are you sure you really want me to, Gillian? It's all so awful, but if you must know, I'll tell you. Try to remain calm, okay? 56 years ago, you and I were involved in a top-secret Soviet project. It was still during the time of the Cold War.
Filthy commies.
The gulf between East and West was as wide as
couldn't
ever.
resist.
Everybody was worried about nukes. At that point, the world's armies were at their largest ever. Leaders still believed that a strong military meant a strong nation. There were rumors that there would be an agreement to end the production of nuclear weapons. On the other hand, the major powers like the US began to get involved in a space weapons race. But not the Soviets. The conservative despots in the Kremlin had another, completely different idea for gaining military superiority. A horrible plan, something no one else would think of. At that time, the countries of the communist bloc were facing an economic crisis. Popular movements pushing for democracy were springing up all over. Communism itself was facing extinction. Facing pressure from the reformers, the Kremlin began to panic. And that's when that horrible, childish plan was launched.
And that was the Snatcher Project. Replace your enemy's leaders with puppets of your own. Then you control their governments, their economies, take over a country from the inside out.
Sorry. I know that's noisy.
Right, Gillian. And to develop these robots, they assembled some of the most brilliant scientific minds from around the world. Some of them were even brought in against their will. At the crux of that development effort was a group called the Frankenstein Project Team. You and I were members of that team, Gillian. It was a 4-person team led by the late Professor Modner here. The robotics expert was Professor Modner himself. His son, Elijah Modner, handled genetics and microbiology. For nanobiology and picobiology, myself. And for behavioral science and psychology, you, Gillian. Early development was carried out at a lab in Novosibirsk, but was later moved to a secret facility under the Kremlin. At the time, the Glasnost and Perestroika movements were gaining momentum, and they rightly feared for the existence of the program if it should become known. But some of the reformers did learn of the project, and they conspired with the US to block it. Gillian, you were a CIA special agent sent by the United States to infiltrate and sabotage the project.
I was CIA?
Dude!
Yes, and the government knows that. That's why you were assigned to the Junker team.
What? Who am I?
You're rad as
Working
fuck
the
is what
project
you
continued
are.
to go smoothly. But then, on June 6th, 1996, there was that accident. A mysterious explosion at the Chernobyl facility spread a bacterial weapon that was under development there into the atmosphere,
Lucifer Alpha.
destroying the country and the project. Gillian, was it you? Did you set off that explosion?
What? You can't be serious.
Probably.
You think I caused the catastrophe?
Probably.
Somehow, during the confusion, Professor Modner and our son Harry managed to get picked up by American agents. But we couldn't get out in time, you and I and Elijah. In a shelter below the Kremlin, we entered a cryogenic sleep. Our plan was to sleep there until the toxic effects of the bacteria were safely passed.
Yo.
And then 48 years later, 3 years ago, we were discovered by the 17th Special Investigative Force.
Yo.
Yes, but when they found us, Elijah's pod was already empty.
Elijah Modner? That guy whose picture was in the church?
Hajil
The one that looks like
is-
Random?
That's right, Elijah is alive. Elijah is here and working on the Snatchers.
His name is just
Why
an
don't
anagram.
you let me finish your little story?
Petrovich.
Who's
No?
there?
It's been a while, hasn't it,
What a
Jamie?
great voice.
Ah, yes. And Gillian. It's me, Jamie.
Elijah? Is that really you?
Random? No. Not quite.
So you remember me, do you? I am Elijah Modnar, the only son of Professor Petrovich Modnar. I'm afraid I've grown somewhat old and
Random
feeble
Hajil
since we last met, however.
A Snatcher.
Elijah, why are you doing this? Your father, Professor Modner, he passed away a few minutes ago.
What? My father? My father is dead?
Elijah, what happened to you? The Elijah I knew could never do anything like this.
I've changed, Jamie. These 40 years have changed me.
I can't believe it. What happened to you?
What happened to me? Jamie, do I actually have to explain it to you? Jamie, it's you. Your beauty is the cause of all that has come to pass here. 57 years ago, I was obsessed. With my research, yes. And with you, Jamie. At the time, I was still young, having just graduated with my genetic engineering degree. My father's connections got me on the team, and there, I met you. You were working as my father's assistant.
Yeah.
Your beauty, your smile, I was stricken. I saw something in you that I never felt with women of my own country. You warmed my cold, young heart, Jamie. You opened me up, and I couldn't stop my feelings.
Elijah.
His voice is
Oh, I was so happy.
vibrating my
The political
headphones.
situation was crumbling around us, but every day was a joy. I gained my father's trust, and with you there watching over me,
It's
I
vibrating.
was able to work as hard as I ever have on the project. However, my happiness did not last for long. Gillian, it was you. You showed up and all was ruined.
I love it.
You arrived
So
and joined our project
Fucking
team.
petty.
Far from home, Jamie found comfort in a man from the same land. Your relationship grew quickly, and all I could do was stand by and watch. Jamie and Gillian fell in love, were joined, and even had a child.
Harry.
Even then, my feelings for you only grew stronger. Worried about me, my father tried to have me removed from the project, but I persisted. Jamie, I always wanted to be near you. And then, the democratic movements that had consumed the rest of the Eastern Bloc spread to our country as well.
That's a great drawing.
The Cold War was over. The hardliners who had pushed for its development were stripped of power and the project was cancelled. The reformers, trying to cover up the existence of such a crazed project, ordered that all materials related to it be destroyed and that we stand trial for our actions. Jamie and Gillian were to be returned to their homeland. That's about the time that I learned that you, Gillian, that you were a CIA agent, and that you were trying to pass documents on our research to your military. The country had sold us out. I'm no politician. I couldn't care less about what happened to the country. All I cared about was my research and Jamie. And I was to lose all of that, everything. For someone so young, you cannot understand how great of a shock that was.
Elijah.
That is when I decided, I swore I would see that secret, crazed project through to the end. At the time, the bioroids were 80% finished. The main part, their endostructure, was essentially completed. But we still were having trouble with the artificial skin, the area that Jamie and I were assigned to. We called it artificial skin, but there was of course no need to duplicate T lymphocytes, Langerhans cells, or endocrine cells. All we needed was keratinized cells and melanocytes to provide the pigment. With the artificial protein development techniques that we had in those days, full-scale synthetic cell development was very difficult. Research like this took months, years. The original project called for us to simultaneously snatch an entire country. In other words, a whole nation, or an entire city had to be snatched over the course of one night. For that reason, a powerful biological agent, which could quickly and effectively kill the population of the country, was being simultaneously developed.
Lucifer Alpha.
That's right. A type RAO11 virus which another team was developing. For someone like myself, who was closely involved in the project, blowing up the lab was quite a simple task.
It wasn't Gillian,
My
it was
God,
you.
Elijah, do you know what you're saying? That explosion killed half the world's population.
I moved all the materials and records essential to the Bioroid project into the shelter and executed my plan on June 6th. After sealing off the lab, I brought the two of you with me to the underground shelter and we entered a cryogenic sleep. But not before I programmed an atmospheric research satellite to transmit a wake signal when the danger from Lucifer Alpha had passed.
And 10 years later, Lucifer Alpha naturally mutated into a non-toxic form.
But the automatic revival system failed to work.
Oh no, it worked. Just as planned. It revived me 10 years later. A little sooner than the two of you, of course.
But even though you sealed the lab with the explosion and everything, you should have been exposed. Why weren't you?
Oh, I was. But by that time, the vaccine L Angels had already been developed.
So everything went just as you planned it then?
Yes, up until that point. But my real struggle was yet to come. My original plan was to revive Jamie as well, and for the two of us to finish the development of the bioroids. You, Gillian, you were to stay asleep forever. But I just couldn't bring myself to do it. Not after looking at Jamie's peaceful face there in the pod.
Besides, I could never have convinced her to work with me on the project anyway. I knew the time was not yet right, so I changed the timers of your pods to permanent on.
How? How could you do such a thing?
And so for the next 40 years, I worked alone in that cold and lonely room under the Kremlin, trying to complete the artificial skin for the Snatchers. For days and days, no one would visit me. I never saw the sun or felt the changing of the seasons. Still, I always had Jamie by my side. You were always there for me to talk to. Just you and I for 40 years in that dark cellar.
Oh, you poor, poor man.
You kidding me?
And then, 3 years ago, my research was finally completed.
He's pathetic, sure.
First, I snatched the Siberian Special Investigative Forces to establish a transport route for the Snatchers. And then, to test the effect of large-scale snatch operations, I chose Neokobe City to be my experimental sample. Neokobe is cut off from the surrounding areas, a sort of miniature country in itself, making it a perfect test site. And since it's a melting pot of various races, it would also allow me to gather extensive data on Snatcher modification and operational techniques. In addition, the element of suspicion or mistrust, which runs deep in Japanese culture, was another reason I chose this site.
But your test revealed a critical flaw in your machine's artificial skin.
Kojima just
Yes,
slipping that social commentary in there.
I searched for 40 years. I gathered data and worked day and night to find a solution, but nothing seemed to work.
So that's why you decided to bring Professor Modner here, right?
That's correct. I discovered my father in one of the government's hospitals. He was old, but still very sound of mind. Naturally, he would not cooperate with me.
Of course not. He'd never become involved in something like that.
So, unable to receive his assistance, I decided that I had to have yours. But a mistake on my part allowed both you and Gillian to be taken into custody by the authorities first.
Just what are you trying to accomplish, Elijah? You must know you can never get Jamie back.
I'm only interested in discovering what I can of the human animal. In the past, it was because of Jamie. My motive is different now.
It sounds like you're just suffering from the wild arrogance that corrupts so many scientists.
Humans are such weak creatures. No matter how much they trust one another, the tiniest speck of suspicion
classic.
can destroy it all.
Kojima info dump happening right now.
Look at how the Snatcher problem has caused such wild unrest. No matter how much science advances or how high we set our ideals, we eventually begin to suspect each other, to hate each other, and then to kill each other.
Dude.
The Snatchers are nothing more than a tool for bringing out this reaction.
Yeah, no,
I am simply using the Snatchers to elicit the true nature of the human animal.
I wish I could pause this.
I think this experiment has shown me the limits of human society.
I am pausing it because, oh my god, I love that horrendously flawed logic. Oh, human beings are sick, twisted, suspicious creatures, and this is their greatest flaw. Bitch, it's what's allowed us to keep alive this long. Like, no, we are social animals. The fact that we form communities in the first place. Look at the world! How many communities exist? It's in our nature. You want to talk about nature, Kojima? It's our genes and our memes. We make societies. We trust each other by our nature. We suspect things that are unusual because, quite frankly, if we didn't, then, you know, first time the ancient human being sees a fucking wolf in the jungle, if they didn't suspect something that was unfamiliar, they'd be like, puppy, and get mauled to death. I love it. Oh my god, this villain, I can see his twisted logic, and I love it. I can see how wrong he is. Oh my god, it's one hell of a bad meme machine! Let's go!
I doubt it will be able to reach any greater level of prosperity on its own. If human society ever hopes to reach greater heights, what is needed is an absolute leader. A firm ruler who isn't affected by these trivial episodes of mistrust.
Kojima,
You're crazy if you think people would ever obey Snatchers.
Of course they wouldn't. But if they don't know, they cannot object. There has been a time in every age that the people have longed for a god to lead them. As long as they give the people no reason to suspect them, then they can easily become their gods. Indeed, a new race of super beings. We are almost there. Once we perfect the artificial skin, Snatchers will transcend man to become this planet's true human beings.
But you'll never get your perfect skin now. Professor Modner is dead.
I no longer have any use for my father. I have a sample of the new skin he developed. Once I've analyzed it, I'll be able to make as much as I need. Or if need be, we could simply culture the keratinized cells, epithelial cells, and melanocytes in the quantities that we need.
What are you talking about? How could you get a sample of perfected artificial skin?
Why don't you take a look at this?
Random.
We found this in the rubble of Queen's Hospital.
It's random. I knew it.
Random?
Oh, an acquaintance of yours?
Pausing. I'm sorry. Just before we continue along with the plot twist that I totally called. Before we continue, I just love this. I love this. You are not allowed to have a Kojima game without copious amounts of social commentary. What I just explained already stands on its own, but then Kojima takes it the step further, and he explains in excruciating detail without trying to make it political, but just making it factual and, like, analytical, why totalitarianism and, you know, any regime that relies on it is so terrifying. Because it's led by twisted minds like this. Anybody who thinks that you need one single ruler actually thinks that human beings are scum. That they require this. That they're too stupid to realize what's good and what's not. Kojima is fucking ruthless with this stuff, and I love it! Alright.
He's
my favorite boy.
He's a Snatcher?
My favorite boy.
That term isn't exactly accurate. This bioroid was constructed by my father without my knowledge. He modeled it after me in my youth. He built it right here in this facility.
Good boy.
And not only that, he programmed it to destroy Snatchers.
What a good boy!
This bioroid caused me serious difficulties. It's designed and built far better than my Snatchers. The machine itself thought it was human. My father input memories for it all the way back to childhood. Those too were apparently mine. Haven't you yet realized? Random Hajil is Elijah Modner spelled backwards. How like my father, silly old man. He did virtually overnight what I could not do in 40 years of effort. Furthermore, he makes a bioroid so perfect, even the bioroid itself believes itself to be real. What's more, the cells of the skin he developed are self-replicating. Once in place, no further transplants or culturing is necessary.
Is he dead?
Its main and locomotive systems are completely shut down. It's just scrap now. But the artificial skin is being kept alive. This we need. With this, we can move to phase 2 of our plan.
We're gonna have
full-scale infiltration
of
the world's major nations.
Excuse me, can I talk? We're gonna have a classic
The summit's
Kojima
already over. You'll never succeed.
Ghost in the Machine
What
happening.
does the summit matter? Nothing holds us back now that we have this perfect skin. We can go anywhere we want, and there will be no way to tell us apart. I will have free control over the world. Nothing will be able to stop me. Politics and free thought will no longer have any meaning. My will alone will decide the course of human history.
You egomaniac. Do you think you can snatch the entire population?
There's a fully automated Snatcher factory under the Kremlin.
Juan, you right.
And as we speak, scores of new Snatchers are being born.
But no matter how hard you try, you won't be able to snatch the people's heart and soul. What do you hope to gain from this anyway?
Jamie, the human race is composed of fools. But
Here we go.
I'm different.
Ah!
I will be its savior.
Uh-huh.
Indeed, not just of mankind, but of all life on the planet.
Uh-huh.
I'm afraid that won't be possible.
Yeah! Whoa!
This church will be struck by a phased particle beam. I am guiding the beam from the attack satellite using GPS and 15 navigational satellites. The beam cannot miss. Everything in a 2 to 3 kilometer radius from me will be destroyed.
Stop this foolishness now. I will not have my research destroyed by some souped-up pocket calculator.
It's your
Metal,
dad!
What happened at the summit?
Screwing you over from the grave!
Worried about the Snatcher menace, voted unanimously to allow the use of nuclear weapons on the city. The military is presently imposing a quarantine on Neo-Kobe.
What? Do they intend to kill everybody?
The populace is in a state of panic. However, they have agreed to lift the quarantine if this church is struck by the phased particle beam. This is our last chance. I will handle things here. Gillian, Jamie, you two must flee.
You insignificant mass of metal. You'll never...
One move and I detonate. Gillian, run!
Metal, this is crazy!
We can't let a single Snatcher get out of here. And this new artificial skin has to be destroyed as well.
I will not allow some talking scrap pile to get away with this. If you were the aiming point for the beam, then I'll just have you thrown out of here. Grab this little one and take him out of here.
No, like hell you will! Like hell! Modnar, who designed the original Metal Gear, is inadvertently fucking with him from the grave!
Little robot.
You always were a real pain in the butt.
Yeah!
What's that?
What? How did... You're supposed to be deactivated.
I don't go down that easy, old man.
The ghost in the...
Stop this foolish...
Shut up! Let's try to make our final moments peaceful, shall we? And you Snatchers, you touch the little guy and the old man's head comes off. Random! I've always hated being used. Why don't you watch the final act with me?
Gillian, you only have 5 minutes. The turbo cycle is just outside on standby. Use that to flee.
Let me go. I'm Elijah Modner. I'm your original.
I don't care if I'm an original or a copy or what. You and I are gonna die right here. If we both die, there won't be a copy anymore now, will there?
The stupid logic of a simpleton, of a machine.
Whatever it is, it's my will!
Machines have no will. Machines cannot sacrifice themselves.
We'll see about that.
You have 4 minutes. You must go. And don't forget to take care of the factory under the Kremlin.
Stop!
Gillian, even if these memories in my head are fiction...
Yeah, I know what you mean. Our memories of our time together are all too real, Random.
Gillian, you become one hell of a junker.
Gillian, it has been most recreational being your partner.
Oh, Metal!
If you can, try to pick up the pieces for me, okay? Like we did for Little John?
Little John? Oh! Okay, Metal.
Hurry! You only have 3 minutes!
Thanks! Thanks, you two! Jamie, come on!
Bad voice acting can't kill this moment. This is the coolest shit.
No! Don't let her go! No!
You pathetic old fool! You don't even know how to love someone!
You stupid machine! What is that idiotic grin supposed to mean?
By snatching you, I'm finally gonna get my real self back.
Random. There's less than 1 minute to go. Thanks to you, everything will be fine.
You don't owe me any thanks. Sorry to get you involved in such a big job. You did great. You're a hell of a junker.
3, 2, 1, here it comes!
Later, kid!
So you're really going, aren't you?
It's our responsibility, too. Besides, if I go to Moscow, I may get some of my memory back. And if that happens, I'll be able to love you even more than I do now. Wait for me. I want to be with you, but first I've got to destroy this terrible factory of theirs. Jamie, when I get back, let's try living together again. What do you say?
We'll be waiting for you, too.
Katrina!
Hey, guys!
Mika! You're here, too?
You better be happy, Buster, with all these beautiful women seeing you off.
I'm happy you came. Let me introduce my wife.
Jamie Seed.
Hugs her
I suppose
closer.
it's a little odd introducing myself a second time, though.
What do you mean? You've never met them before, have you?
What are you talking about, Gillian? We're good friends.
Huh? Since when?
He looks so confused.
It's the first time I've met her in person, but I've spoken with her on the video phone a lot of times.
What? Have you guys been talking about me behind my back?
Yeah. Girl squad. No boys allowed. I'm really sorry for all the worry I've caused you. This kid has had such a rough time. She lost almost everything practically overnight. She's done a really great job. I owe her a lot of thanks. Trying to learn more about you is what got our relationship started.
I was telling Mika about how lonely it was being home alone all the time, and she told me that Jamie was always worried about me, so I gave her a video phone call.
By the time I return, I probably will have my memory back. Don't worry. I promise to make you happy. Do I get to talk to Jamie? We're just gonna talk for a little bit?
Before I knew it, we really became close, didn't we? Our relationship has gone beyond just being friends.
Beyond just friends? That sounds pretty good to me. What does that mean? Alright, sure. Oh, don't be stupid, Gillian. You have a warped mind sometimes, you know. Yeah, what other inference was he supposed to make from that, honey? Okay.
With even Alice gone, I was really lonely.
Katrina.
They're both so easy to talk to. It's like I've got two real sisters now. They're just like family to me now. While you're away, I hope it's okay for Jamie to come and live with me.
Yeah, I have no problem with that at all.
It will shorten my commute as well, so I'll be killing two birds with one stone. Great! I'm so happy.
That's cute.
I'm so tired of living alone. Maybe I'll ask Katrina if I can move in with her in the near future. I feel almost as if I've got a new little sister. It's really wonderful.
Katrina is such a cheerful and sweet kid. Is she?
So
she
have
was
they
kind of a
finalized
bitch
what they're
earlier.
going to do about junker operations? I suppose this will end up being our last mission, huh?
Well, originally they were planning on disbanding the team, but now they've decided to keep us in business.
So that means...
That's right. We've been designated as one of the government's special police divisions. That puts us above the regular cops.
So the government has decided that crime by machines poses a bigger threat than crime by humans from here on out, huh?
They've chosen the new chief, too. So when you get back, you'll get to meet the new head honcho.
Well, it's comforting to know I've got a
Who's
place I can
it
come back
gonna
to.
be? New head honcho. It's metal. It's metal. They probably kept this programming. Have a safe trip, Second Lieutenant Seed. I'm a second lieutenant as well, so let's try to work work well together when you get back. It's the laziest salute. Come on, lady. Salute properly. Fingertips at your brow. Upper arm parallel to the ground, girl. You can do it. What? I'm a second lieutenant? How come my rank is even lower than what I had in the army, eh?
Whatever you do, just come home safe, okay?
When you get back from this job, you still have a dinner date to keep with me, you know.
Don't worry. I won't forget my promises to either of you. Oops, almost forgot. Of course, I want to spend some private moments with my wife, too, huh? What's wrong, Jamie?
That was so awkward, buddy.
Harry and I will be waiting for you to get home.
That's Harry's hat.
We can do it this time, Gillian. Not some fake couple like before, but with love and trust.
There's
I know,
a
Jamie.
lot of emotion in
Take
that
care,
voice.
Gillian.
Came out of
I'll
fucking
see you,
nowhere.
Jamie.
Wait!
Yeah! It's the boy!
You please!
You? Metal?
What is his body?
We didn't have a good frame to work with, so this is just a temporary body. Just call me Metal Gear, Sega CD for now.
So they found your memory chip in one piece, eh?
Are you fucking serious?
Protected it from the blast of the beam.
Random, huh?
Random!
Wait a second. I've heard that sneeze somewhere before.
Really? I didn't
Wait,
hear
no,
it.
wait, hang on a second. That was, is that Napoleon back there?
Please,
Is that Napoleon?
Please
That was
take me
Napoleon
with
in the
you.
background.
Hurry up and get on board, partner.
Yes, sir, Gillian.
I'm pretty sure that was Napoleon back there. But what did he say Random did? Did Random save him, or? I mean, Random had to survive. Fucker's a really well-built Snatcher. Or Bioroid, technically. Calling him a Snatcher would be an insult. He's cooler than Snatchers. This is phenomenal. Oh, Random shielded him from the blast.
Throughout history,
Got it.
suspicion has always bred conflict.
Who the fuck?
The real conflict, though, resides in people's hearts.
Uh-huh.
This conflict has just begun.
You guys ready for some vaporwave shit? Cause here it is. Producer Tomikazu Kirita, there's that boy. And we're not done yet, guys, because Kojima games always have credits and then like a scene after the credits. So we're gonna sit here and digest what just happened. That was phenomenal. Oh my god. Okay, so for starters, I've never considered myself a gamer. Hey, it's Gillian Seed. I don't consider myself a gamer. I play games, I enjoy games, but I enjoy the games that have really good stories. So, for the longest time, I never even knew that the Metal Gear series was as incredible as it was. I straight up thought it was a Call of Duty clone because there were guns and Baby Haley literally only played Sonic the Hedgehog. But then C and Juan of Orion's Belt, Juan is in chat, he's been here the whole time, basically kind of forced me to play Metal Gear Solid 5, and then Juan got me to play Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, and then it was like, all right, what is this series about? So we went through that entire series in about the span of a month, which was probably the craziest story I've ever experienced, and that is what led me to the rest of Kojima's works. Snatcher was the logical next game to play. This was phenomenal. Like, okay, I do have some complaints about the gameplay. Number one, that one bug moment. That was the hardest moment in the game. Whoa, I don't know what that was about. That was tough. Just, you know, bad mechanics in terms of, like, the recovery period, and that was pretty much it. And there were a couple places where your typical point-and-click problems happened, where, you know, if you can't figure out what to do, you're kind of boned. There's the boy! Random Hajil! Biggest badass! If you're kind of confused on what to do, the game is not going to help you at all. You just kind of have to do everything you've already done a couple of more times, and then something might happen. And that kind of damaged the pacing in a couple of places, but really, at the end, those are kind of minor flaws in the game, and they seem to be more limitations of the system, in terms of, like, you know, artificially extending gameplay time, artificially increasing difficulty, but the storytelling, holy smokes, this was incredible. This was absolutely incredible. Oh, what's happening? That's been confusing playing Revengeance without understanding the context. No, Revengeance was kind of its own thing. Like, it did reference the previous games, especially Metal Gear Solid 4. But the references are so vague and so hidden in the codec calls that you're kind of fine without them. And you can infer what they mean by the Patriots, and so on and so forth. But I hope you guys enjoyed this game's story as much as I did. The plot twists just kept coming, like, as soon as they started. A couple of them were you could see them from the start. Somebody as likable as Harry, he was not gonna survive. The fact that the chief of police was a snatcher, and like, oh, okay, you can see that coming, because that trope is used in a bunch of things. But the way that the game was laid out, it kept you guessing even on the predictable things. Random being a Bioroid was kind of obvious, though. He's just too good, you know. Even right down to the fact that this guy had, like, this laser-focused gun, and had super good aim. Like, yeah, okay, he had robotically good aim. But this was... I want an anime out of this. I want an anime or a movie. Or even just an OVA would be nice, but this is absolutely stunning. I'll give you one guess who my favorite character is. Just one, that's all you get. But really all of them are super charming in their own rights. Gillian is such a likable character. Juan, fuck you! You guys are right, though. You guys are right. If we asked Kojima for a Snatcher movie, he wouldn't be able to provide because it's still owned by Konami, which is an entire story in and of itself. Did I talk about that in a previous stream? Yes? Yes? What was that? Okay, Konami. Oh, I gotta press the button. Where's the ending scene? Oh, we don't get one! Well, that's surprising. It's genuinely surprising. What happens if I hit continue? Will it put me back there, or will it, like, give another scene? Yeah, okay, I gave the gist of it. I don't want to get into it right now at the end of the stream, but I'd rather end on a high note. This was phenomenal. I'm gonna click continue just to see where it puts me. Oh, yeah, no, we're not doing this again. Regardless, though, guys, thank you so much for joining me. I'm just gonna go ahead and quit the game. don't save it. I'm gonna put that... I'll put the save data somewhere else, just in case it accidentally, like, saves over the fact that I just beat the game. No, we're done. Alright. Well, guys, thank you so much for joining me for this. I am so sorry that this stream went for as long as it did. Hey! That's perfect music to end on. I had a blast. I am in love with this story and these characters, and I hope you guys had as much of a blast as I did. I don't know how many ways I can say that without starting to sound like I'm beating the dead horse, because I don't know how to, like, make a proper ending to a stream. Regardless, I guess I'll see you guys for the next game. I don't know what that's gonna be. I have no idea what that's gonna be. Ideally, I'd like to play Police Knots, but we'll see about that. For the time being, though, I hope you guys have a lovely night, morning, day, whatever time it is for you. And, yeah, I'll see you guys for whatever we play next. Bye!